Yo, what's the deal? It's your boy K9. I'm gonna check in what we got going, man. What's shaking in these YouTube streets, man? What's good? What's going down? Let me get this cracked open. Yeah. Gotta make sure you got the water on deck, man. Stay hydrated. That's good. Yeah, so what's good, man? We back at it, man. It's your boy K9 holding it down for Camp 9. You already know. You know what I'm saying? How we doing it over here, man? Like I want to say, man, much love and respect to everybody that fuck with Camp 9 that been pulling up, showing a lot of support. And as you see, man, we've been working over here. You know what I mean? I know a lot of people like to try to, count me out or try to be dismissive. But I just want to get out here, compete, do lit content, bro. And show you guys, ain't no task too tall for me. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, man, I want to get out here and show my editing skills, my ability to capture content, and just get out here and run them numbers up. You know what I'm saying? That's what we doing, man. It's the movement. That's the movement, man. We lit. I've been dropping videos. And so and a lot of people have been supporting, man. It's been amazing journey thus far. You know what I'm saying? Um, Even though I feel like, cause I thought we was done. I thought we had turned the chapter, spend the chapter on as far as like gatekeeping is concerned. And I feel a lot of gatekeeping still goes on. And it's crazy for me as far as my YouTube, my start in YouTube. I was faced with that early on, and I just felt like it seems like an ongoing thing. Um, Maybe one day I might do a live and really unpack that. But it seems like a little bit of gatekeeping still goes on. I don't know. But anyway, I don't really worry about it too much because I feel like if you're just doing good work, you stand persistent, you getting at it, you stand true to your belief system. Hard work will eventually pay off. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of these dudes, they get out here and they're here today, gone tomorrow type thing. Me, I just keep chipping away at it, and I stand on my belief system. And like sometimes when you're doing shit, it don't make sense in the moment to people, because they're like, who's this guy? Who's he think he is? And that's been a struggle too. I was talking to one of my partners today, earlier, and it's just like some people that fuck with me in the beginning, they didn't necessarily fuck with me because they didn't know how to take me. But as they keep watching and tuning in and seeing the consistency and just seeing like what I'm really about, they might spin the block and be like, you know what, I fuck with K9. He's solid, he thorough, he a real one. You know what I'm saying? So now, for anybody that's just tuning in, watching my shit, checking me out, my personality might be a little bit abrasive. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, um, I got to take the good with the bad. It's cool. I'm not crying about it, but I'm out here to compete, put in my work, show and prove. So I constructed some videos today. It was a couple people. Shout out to T Will though, man. T Will, a prolific editor, and doing great things. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to, setting the bar with, doing content, the visuals, effects, and all that. And I had did some stuff recently. I'm sure a lot of you guys are aware of. Some people was kind of saying, "Yo, did T will have anything to do with that, or help K9 out with that?" Or maybe they even was just thinking like, was he inspired by T Will when this is thing? So what I wanted to make clear is this: for starter, T Will didn't help me out with no graphics pertaining to that live or nothing. He didn't even know nothing I was gonna do, right? Secondly, am I inspired by T Will when it comes to editing and stuff like that? Man, I'm inspired by T Will, but a lot of other dudes, man. A lot of dudes in this space that really just do something really well. Like I see them doing their craft, they do it really well. So I'm inspired by anyone that's like setting the bar high. Where I'm like, damn, that's dope how he did that. Yeah, so I'm definitely get inspired by a lot of people, and sometimes it don't even have nothing to do with editing. Like shit, I shot it out free. I was inspired by him doing that epic interview, Razor Rays, doing dope interviews, or the way he does his thing. Um, Barber World, You know what I mean? A lot of these dudes that if you see K9 like, yo, I want to compete with some of these dudes, it's only because I'm inspired by them and I just want to be I want a challenge to bring the best out myself. So, most of the time, hold on one second, let me close it. Yeah, so most of the time, when I'm doing my thing, right? Um, most of the time I'm inspired by some dudes that, like I said, do their thing really well. And if I name somebody and I say y'all want to compete with you, that means like you're good enough. I fuck with with whatever it is you do, and that's why I want to compete with you because I know if I compete with this person, I know we'll accomplish something great in the space. You know what I'm saying? And we'll bring the best out of each other. So it's never to diss nobody. Now, if somebody finds themselves on the other side of that, where I might have really got at them, it's because either they said or did something to offend me. You know what I'm saying? So it might be a little different, or they like did more than that. But yeah, so that's just where I'm at with it, man. I'm here for it all, man. The good, bad, the ugly, and indifferent. I'm not really tripping. I hope you guys have noticed and seen so when I was just calling saying I wanted to get some of these battles going, and people they look at because I think what people misconstrue, they look at because I've probably taken the least amount of trips at everyone, right? I only got a year in the game. I got 3 trips in, right? So they'll look at that and they'll say, "Well, where's this and that?" And I say, my subscriber count is consistent a lot of time with my views. My likes is consistent with my views. My content is consistent with how many trips I've been on, right? So I feel like I'm doing great for where I'm at, how long I've been in the space, how many trips I took. Every time I go out and I conquer every trip, right? Now, I have been really working on, for those that may have seen since the last videos I dropped, or maybe even the last live, at working on my editing skills, showing and improving. A lot of people didn't see that, you know what I'm saying? Because, like a lot of times, I don't know, every content creator, we work on shit behind the scenes, like refining our craft. Like a DJ, you mixing. I'm not always, doing my shit on a live show, but I'm behind the scenes, I'm refining my craft. So I was out, I'm out here just working on my shit, right? And I hope you guys seen that when it comes to when I'm calling out some of the bigger names, I want to compete with them. That I'm not just over here because they watched a video a while back, like, oh, I seen that. Like my skills have improved since then. I just haven't displayed them all. You know what I'm saying? And I'm constantly gonna progress and get better. All right, let me get to a couple of super chats. I see y'all starting to drop them in here real quick. First super chat, the stream, DJ Panthros. What is good? What's good? He said, K9, I see you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Salute to DJ Panther. Salute, man. What's good? What's good? All right, we got somebody else in here. O'Shea Duke Jackson, assistant. He says they are timing out anyone that mentions your name on NYC's channel now. Yeah, a lot of that just kind of goes into, like I said again, people, like I feel like a lot of the times this game be rigged if you watch how it plays. And so the fact that I be calling it out and all of that, they try to they try to gatekeep politics, because I'm aware of all that, bro. You got to think, when I was in the game, I was associated with one of the biggest YouTubers in the space now. Even though that we might be at odds, I can say that he's one of the biggest YouTubers in the space, Jay Rello, right? I was associated with him. So I'm aware of how shit works, the politics and all that. But I don't care, because I'm a dude that could come on a panel, hold it down by myself, where I got a team or it's just me. You know what I'm saying? So I'm pretty sure, that's probably happening. I heard that while I was doing the live too, that was going on, because it's just a way of trying to, go on defense. You know what I'm saying? If you can't mount a strong offense, what's the next best thing? Mounting a strong defense. So I get it. Now, I'm just saying, if you guys notice, I want you guys to start calling it out in the space, man. How many times I'm one of the dudes that keep it so real, so solid, so thorough. I get out here, compete, get lit, do my trip, and a lot of shadow banding, not in YouTube, but within this space. I'm not saying everybody that participates in this against me, but they do it in their own little way. Like, yo, I'm not gonna cover him, I'm not gonna put his image up, or I'm not gonna do this, I'm not gonna do that. But one thing I will say is, you know what I mean? I'm here to stay. You know what I'm saying? I'll outwork the person to my left or to my right. But what I won't do is travel to the point where I'm bankrupt or travel irresponsibly. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta use common sense too. Um, what up, New Year's City? You know what I mean? Salute, salute. I think that's double E. What's good? Salute, brother. All right, we got a Molly Mile in the building. Says K9 Expat Life is calling your name. You seem checked out with America. I'm not checked out because I'm like I said, man. There's a lot of things I do love about the States. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of things I probably necessarily don't. One thing I do love about the States is shit. My kids is out here. You know what I mean? So like I go to a wedding today. I was on the phone with the homie. I went. I should have probably filmed some of that. But I went, got sized up, got my fucking tuxedo fitted, all that shit. Getting ready for my daughter. She's about to get married and all of that. So that's all good. You know what I mean? But I got to go back and pick up the suit. But maybe that would have been some dope content. I don't know if you guys would have wanted to see that. Me filming the process of looking for a tuxedo and my clothes and all that stuff, getting fitted. They got to tailor it and all that stuff. But that's what I did today. And when I left, it was like raining out here like crazy. But I'm trying to position myself to become an expat. That's why I'm grinding. And, every time somebody tries to close the door, I run full force, boom, and kick it open like the SWAT team. You know what I'm saying? Because I will not be denied. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to get out here, compete, show and tell. And people could continue to discredit, but I ain't seen nobody of stature so far willing to get in the ring with me. And we know why. I feel like we know why. I feel like they look at K9 as high risk, low reward because they know I'm going to bring it. And it's all good, though. All right, who else we got in the building? Chris Lee. He says, do you regret anything you said the other day? Absolutely not, because everything I said was the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. You know what I'm saying? And if anybody can point out any consistent or bring to my attention something I said that wasn't factual or true, I will, and they point it to my attention, I will be more than a man to correct it and fix it, bro. But everything I said was keeping it a buck. You know what I'm saying? Why would I feel? Why would I regret anything I said yesterday? You know what I mean? So, yeah. All right. Salute to Really Joe in the building. He said, "What up, Doe? What up, Really Joe? What's good? What's good? What's good? I see you. I see you. Salute, brother. Salute. We also got my guy Nomad. You know what I mean? Nomadic. Salute, brother. You know what I'm saying? Got my boy Nomad. Another dude. It's crazy because I feel like me and Nomad have a lot of similarities. Main difference between me and Nomad is, I'm a content creator / YouTuber, and he's just kind of like in the space, not necessarily as a content creator. But I feel like, if I ever ended up on a trip with Nomad, we would definitely get lit and we would click and it'd be dope. Shout out to Nomad though, man. Nomad is another dude in the space that don't take no shit at all. So it's good, man. I'm gonna drop the link in a second. Go read a couple comments in case y'all want to come up and rap with me. It's all good. If not, I'll continue to go talking about my talking points. Double E, you ain't get that walk in this morning. You know what I'm saying? He missed the walk. He said, "Hey, yo, K9, other YouTubers shadow banning you in the space because you are becoming the truth teller of these broke niggas. Fundies, keeping it real, Camp 9. Yeah, man, I've been getting shadow banned a lot. I don't know if you guys noticed it. You know what I'm saying? People, I've even talked about it on another live. I don't want to harp on it though, but I've been getting shadow banned a lot by other YouTubers in the space. But Only thing is, man, they not dealing with a weak-minded individual over here, so I can handle it. You know what I'm saying? I don't need niggas to validate me or to to have sympathy for me and do all of that, man. Pour honey on me and help the bear. I'm out here. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never worried about it. You know what I'm saying? But I do be aware of, and I see it, and I only said because I'm not crying about it, but I just want the viewers to see it as well. So niggas, when I go in the panel or when I go somewhere outside of Camp 9, or just say if some people come over here, that you guys are kind of can check and see their intentions on how things is moving and shaking in the space. You know what I'm saying? And so that's it. But salute to 8 and 305, man. Great observation, bro. That's what all I've just been trying to tell it. Because sometimes when you're trying to shout it out loud out loud from the mountaintops, niggas will say, man, stop crying, man, toughen up. So that's why I don't even overly harp on it. I just put it out there so everybody that's participating in that knows I'm aware of it. And I also want the people to be aware of it. Other than that, I'm gonna keep doing my thing. You know what I'm saying? K to the 9, man, one man army. You know what I'm saying? If you heard of Camp 9, when you seen me, you seen the crew. Cause everyone I fuck with and associate is just like me, solid, thorough, and yeah. So if you seen me, you seen the crew. Mr. B Smooth in the building. What's good? He said K9, what's good? What's up? Salute. What up, man? What's good, man? I'm over here chilling, doing my thing, man. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna drop the link in case y'all want to come up here and unpack some shit with me. I don't know. I felt like we just came off my last few lives have been dope. We've been bringing in energy, and I don't feel like it's been misplaced energy. Now I will give you guys this. You guys let me know if you guys want to in the chat. See, the only thing like on the last live, I wasn't allowing nobody to get from the chat talking that tough talk because we knew like certain people was gonna come through and all of that. So I wasn't gonna let nobody come up and do all that tough talking unless they was gonna hit the panel from the chat. You know what I mean? And they're just trying to distract from what we was doing. Now, if you got I should drop a poll, but I forgot how to do it. But you guys could put a 1 in the chat if K9 was it overkill, or a 2 in the chat if I said what needed to be said and addressed it in the way it needed to be addressed. So 1, was it too much, or 2, was it right on point? Was it right on time? Drop them in the chat, man. Drop it in the chat. You know what I mean? Let me know, because I've been hearing mixed signals. Mixed reactions. You know what I'm saying? So let me know, man. Everybody that fuck with K9, Camp 9, or support of Camp 9, put it in the chat. Let me know if I, you know what I mean? We got 8, and he said, I see you starting to drop videos. That's good. Clip up your lives into your videos for content, view and get views. Get into the algo, K9. Yeah, that's what we doing, man. Yeah, man. So that's good advice. That's what I'm gonna start doing, trying to clip out highlight moments and put those out, especially too, so people don't necessarily, have to watch the entire live unless they want. They can still catch some of those lit moments real easy. They can just boom, boom, there they go. So yeah, man, and just keep it moving, man. We're gonna keep grinding and working over here. All right, so let's see what the people are saying, man. Let's see what we got, man. We got a 2, Jay Bizzo. 2, Libertarian Opinion. 2, Nomad. O'Shea Duke Jackson Assistant. 2, they were sending NYC money today to brush his teeth and eat a salad. So it was needed. Okay. Is that bankroll? Yeah, bankroll 2. Okay. So I'm seeing a lot of 2s in the chats. All right, Mally, K9, you are a bully of the travel station. You're the bully of the travel space. I don't know if bully is the right word. Some people could look at it that way. I feel like I'm the truth teller. I feel like I cannot be swayed by a lie. You know what I'm saying? I'm the truth teller, and I stand on sometimes decisions that's not popular. You know what I'm saying? But as long as it's the truth, I could deal with whatever come with it. I definitely don't see myself as the bully, but I definitely look at myself as someone that's trying to fight to keep the integrity of the space, and the dudes that travel really hard and put a bunch of hard work into this, like that get looked over, like a whole bunch of them that I could name, that I always be like, damn, he don't get the credit he deserved. Damn, he don't, because it'd be like a lot of friendship ball going on sometimes. You know what I'm saying? What's up? One of the cats' name I always say. What's his name again? Like Mr. We Outside. Never get enough credit, bro. Always putting in a lot of work, effort into his craft. And a lot of dudes get overlooked sometimes. And so I'll be pointing that out. So if I'm wrong for that, y'all could let me know. If y'all feel like I'm bullying dudes for that, y'all could let me know. Like we'll have dudes that put in no effort and they all they do is ask people for money, right? And they'll say they're better than someone that's actually putting out real content and working hard. So they may have a following, but does that mean you're doing better content? Does that mean you're a better content creator? I don't know if we got another two. Mr. B Smooth. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Says K9, the real deal. You know what I'm saying? Salute the real Jamal Jackson. You know what I'm saying? So he not a bully. He don't go in on anybody without being poked. Yeah, man. It's always somebody will lash out at me. And then when I they'll come after me. And then when I go on the offense, right? Because I never really go on defense. They don't like that I play offense so much. So it's like they'll go off on there, and I won't go on defense and retreat. I'll go right back on offensive mode, and they'll say, "Look, man, he only threw a rock. K9, why would you throw a brick? Why would you roll a boulder down the hill?" And I always be saying, and in my opinion, most of the time, people only get to pick how they react. They only get to pick their course of action. They don't get to pick how the other person is going to respond. And that's just simply what it is. But if you guys would have came in here today and been on me like a whole bunch of like, hey, that was too much, I'd have been like, all right, cool. I would have definitely rethink it because my whole point is never to be a bully, man. But just because I call somebody out, that may, some people like, because you got to think, if I went after Jay Rello, if I went after Carter 4, if I went after just some niggas y'all don't like, the whole space is gonna be like, you said it, K9, you did it. But if I go after somebody that people like, or people that feel postures themselves in a non-threatening manner, then it'll have a whole bunch of people. It won't even be that I'm wrong. It'll be like, that was too much though, like because they feel sorry for this person. You know what I'm saying? It's just like I really kind of don't work with those emotions, but I'm open-minded to having any type of adult, mature conversation. You know what I'm saying? So I'm open-minded to having any type of adult, mature conversation. So that's just that's what it be for me. And yeah. All right, let's get to Aiden's comment. He says, bully is a strong word. K9 is more like a truth teller for the space. And that's all I do, man. Cause like if I'm not keeping it real, bro, it's like everything in this YouTube shit, right, is documented, bro. So if I'm ever like making shit up, people can go back and bring the receipts. People love in this space producing receipts on people, right? Or quickly shut that down if they see that you lying, bro. Like I feel like in this space when you are when you unapologetically a truth teller and you just speak truth to power, people don't like that, man. There have been people in this world that have been taken out because they fought for the truth and spoke the truth out loud. You know what I mean? Like people don't really like truth tellers, but that's just my nature. That's who I am as a person. And I'm not trying to change who I am and alter who I am to fit into other people's idea of what, I'm just simply trying to I'm just simply trying to I'm just simply trying to be completely like, it's to the point, man. I'm about to power my phone off because like people just keep calling. They won't even stop. All right. Um, People will keep like trying to misdirect because sometimes it's not easy to be a truth teller. You think it's the easiest thing to be someone that just keeps it a buck and 100? It's the hardest thing to do because it's not popular. People don't like it. It's not in demand like that. But this my way. When I first came in the game, for anybody that don't know me, I came and I said, "This is what I want to do." There was people that said that's not gonna work. And I've been doing it my way ever since, doing it the way I wanted to do it. And for people that didn't say that said it wasn't gonna work, it's working. Now it wasn't a cheat code to the front of the line, no, but it's working for me, and I can be myself every day. But if I come up here trying to be someone I'm not, you know what I mean? That's hard to maintain. You feel me? So I just said it's just easier to be myself. You know what I'm saying? In the beginning, though, like in the very beginning, I did try to come in because I had one exchange with Del Vlogs, right, where I was still trying to like be like the super cliquey, squeaky clean version of me, right? That was too hard to maintain, like to keep that, the abrasive side out of it because that's part of my personality. I tried to, mask that in the beginning because I knew that, that would be difficult for people to handle or accept and embrace. But once the Del Vlog situation happened, I was the only person that I let slide at a particular time. And I said, you know what? I can't maintain that, even though I am, mature and all that, but that's not, like I always say, I'm a man of many things. That's not being true to my whole complete personality. So I said, forget it. I'm just giving the people who I am unapologetically, and we're just gonna go from there. And that's where we at, man. That's where I'm at with it. You know what I mean? All right, cool. Bankroll says it need to be said. Okay. K9. Uh I feel like in. I don't know what that means. Jay Bizzle, but I think he meant to say K9. I feel you, or I feel like it. I feel like it need to be said. Something along them lines. I'm not sure what he meant to say on that one. All right. He said it needed to be said. Okay. A two. See, we got people in here. Bankroll Gritty. I feel like a lot of people were saying, it needed to be said. You know what I mean? Some people maybe felt some other ways. K9 cool with Razor Rays. He never cover you on his content. All right, so that's like kind of the elephant in the room. I talked about that on the last live. As far as me and Rays, we always had a cool relationship. We've never fell out. Razor has actually, I'm not saying my platform only, but I'm one of the few because Razor don't really go to a lot of people's platform and hop on the panel. Razor has came over early in my YouTube career and hop just out of nowhere. I didn't even know he's gonna come through. Came, hopped in the panel and rocked out. Me and Rays have never had a problem. We've never had a fallout. But that's what I said. Like, I noticed, even with the homie Rays, shout out to Rays. I look up to Rays as far as like what he does, how his craft, his skill, how good is at he is what he does. But I also look at like for I don't know what the reason is. Ever since, I've really been like just standing on being like 100% unapologetically, just keeping it real. It's like, and maybe since I bumped heads with Jay Rello and shit. He have not been giving me airtime. He'll say what's up to me if I'm in the chat, or he might speak on it, but he not gonna ever like put my image up or like in the beginning. So like I said, I don't know if some people have reached out to him and they on a unified front trying to block me out. I don't know what that's about. You know what I'm saying? Because he's friends with Carter 4 and shit like that. And so it's just a lot of different things. I'm not accusing Razor of nothing specifically, but I will say I have noticed that it feels like it's a unified front with people that say they cover stuff that's going on in the space that they purposely diminish or not cover, or if they covering it to a way to where it's like a shadow ban on what me, my platform, and what I got going on. Um, so I got to answer your question. Me and Ray's, we didn't fall out, but I never personally asked him about it because I have his Instagram. Like I do have a way where I could just DM him because we've talked via Instagram before, but I just felt like if I ain't do nothing to Ray's, why even reach out and be like, "Yo, what's up? Why you ain't?" I'm just gonna keep moving along. I don't care. Niggas don't cover my shit. Give me no airtime. Cool. I'm gonna create my own platform to where the new cats coming in. That's why one thing too, if you guys don't know, why I worked with a lot of new cats such as Ben Vlogs and different people, and try to give them airtime and just really push them out there, because I've been going through this since I very first started my YouTube channel, being shadow banned, people trying to, push close the door, you know what I'm saying? And so I've been one of those dudes. If I see somebody coming in, I can't make you a star, right? I don't have the ability to do that. Um, but what I could do is, you know, shed some light on what you got going and work with you and try to give you a bump and a push in the right direction. You know what I'm saying? Because I know how tough this is for new content creators getting in, especially if you don't like bump shoulders with the right people early on, right? So yeah, I don't know if I covered that pretty well. I think I did. Um, Rolex in the building says salute. Bando Travel wants smoke, but I don't know if he valid. No, did he say Bando? That don't say Bando. That just says bandana. Okay, my bad. I said this shit all wrong. Salute. Bandana Travels wants smoke, but I don't know if he valid. Bandana. I think I know who. I don't know Bandana, but I heard of that name. I think he's the dude that Carter made a song about, and he be having a bandana and his face everywhere in like Colombia. I think he be based out of Colombia or some shit. I never really talked to Bandana. I don't know him. So what he want? He want to smoke with who? With me? Yeah, I don't know that dude, but okay. Uh, you got to fill me more in. Like that's kind of vague, but okay. Future is a scammer and he manipulates the space to feel sorry for him. He is a liar and needs to be called out for being a bum. And that's all I was trying to accomplish really on last night's live. Do I truly view Future as a threat to my physical being? No. I don't, you know what I'm saying? That's why I was asking you guys, did I go in, did I lean into him too much, or was it, you know what I mean? But I see a lot of twos in the chat. So y'all saying, I hit the mark. It was right where it needed to be. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like a lot of dudes don't call Future out because um either A, the way he plays that and he's good at making people feel bad for him. And then two, you know, he can pull in the crowd of people. You know what I'm saying? Like, so for whatever reason, however he does it, he can get 100 people in the building consistently. You know what I'm saying? So um for me, I don't really care about how many numbers you got, what viewers you got. It's more about who you are and are you trying to make shit better or worse. I don't care about the popularity contest. That don't move me. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like a very genuine person anyway. All right, we got my boy Rocker Block in the building. Salute, salute. He said, "Yo, what's the deal, man? Big Rock, Rocky, what's good, man? What's good?" Uh, Rolex says Camp 9 is here to change the landscape in 2026, man. That's what we're trying to do, man. As you know, because this swamp is deep, man. In the words, you know what I mean? I know y'all probably don't like Donald Trump, but I'm trying to drain the swamp. And it's deep. You know what I mean? It's been a lot of bullshit going on. And one thing I will say is this: anything that I've said, I've done, I've always been willing to stand on, good, bad, or indifferent. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't say something, and if somebody come around, be like, "Damn, that nigga over here." Know what I mean? It's not gonna ever be like that, bro. But I'm not here to be clear. I'm not here to bully nobody. I'm just trying to change the landscape and like, so dudes like Charlie B, we outside. Dudes like that get love. Like a lot of dudes that really be working hard don't get enough love and support. You know what I'm saying? And dudes is just like not really doing nothing to, I feel like, to contribute to the space, extract and keep extracting more and more out the space. That's just how I feel. You know what I'm saying? But all right, he says, Aiden says, K9, as black people, we sometimes do it to ourselves, allowing the let me make that bigger. Allowing the farce to go on. Thanks for standing up for morals and addressing these bum ass fundies. It makes our community look bad. Thank you. Yeah, man. Especially, I don't really think fundies make the space look bad, but I feel like begathons make the space look bad. And I feel like dudes that might want to do a fundy are afraid to do fundies because, you know, the way that it's been done thus far. Like it kind of started off a good thing, showing that there are people that want to support YouTubers and creators and stuff. But the more that certain dudes just like abuse something, it messes it up where other people that would love to get some support are afraid to ask for support, to get support in that manner because it's like they don't want their name attached or associated to that because in the way that it's being done. You know what I'm saying? So I want to be clear. I'm not against fundraisers. I'm against begathons. I'm not against fundraisers. I'm against scam artists. I'm not against fundraisers. I'm against, 2-bit uh thief hustlers that's selling snake oil. That's like what I'm against. Not necessarily a fundraiser. When someone does a fundraiser, they get the funds. Whatever they raise the funds for, they use the funds for it, right? And they made the funds work. They didn't like land and then the whole time they're on the trip, they're asking for more and more money. I'm 100% against the emergency fundraiser, especially if you already received a fundraiser to get where you was going. So you got a legitimate fundraiser, you landed, and now you need a bunch of emergency fundraisers. I do want to be the deaf to emergency fundraisers. I, I can't front about that. I don't like the idea. Hold on, you guys. I can't front. I don't like. All right, I had to fix that real quick. I always be forgetting sometimes, but I don't like the idea of fundraiser, like emergency fundraisers at all. Like I 100% do not like. I 100% don't like. Uh, I 100% don't like emergency fundraisers, right? Especially if in the context you received a fundraiser and now you need an emergency fundraiser. Now, say if it was a traveler, something happened to him, God forbid, and he needed an emergency fundraiser, that's one thing. But to get a fundraiser, land and need a emergency fundraiser and another emergency funder, and now I want to fundraise to get an apartment, and it's like, bro, there's people that work extremely hard that can't do all that. Take as many trips and do all of that, and they're busting their ass every day. So you want a lifestyle that you put in no work to acquire and obtain. Bro, it's like if someone sent you a fundraiser, you should be looking at that as a blessing. I feel like fundraisers are not a right, they're a privilege. It's like, and it's something that shouldn't be abused because behind every super chat, behind every cash app, somebody working a lot of man hours and they're out the kindness of their heart. They are, you know, taking a portion of whatever that is and sending it to you. And that should mean something. That should mean something to you. You know what I mean? Like whoever sent you that bread, money not growing in on trees. That's what I'm basically trying to say. So I want to be clear on the record. I'm not against fundraisers. I'm not against fundraisers. I'm just against the abuse of fundraisers. That's it. That's it. All right, Jay Bizzle, because he's glazing the crash out and the gatekeepers. Come from my guy Rolex. Salute, salute, salute. Okay. K9, I remember when you used to have like 10 viewers per stream. Your lives are going up. Yeah, man. Like in the words of my good friend Keith, man. I remember Keith saying this, and I believe this to be true. Some people in the pursuit of being a content creator pursuing their dreams, before they get there, it might have was gonna work, but they just gave up too early. They just gave up too soon. So I feel like, a lot of content creators that didn't make it, they would have made it if they just were persistent and didn't give up so early or so soon. And so that's just been my model, man. Stay consistent, stay working, put your head down, keep grinding, 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 because nothing good typically happens overnight. And if you keep grinding, you keep busting your tail, eventually you'll start to gain that traction. You know what I'm saying? So when I get to where I'm getting and someone else is looking down, and someone is at their beginning, you know what I'm saying? And they're asking me, yo, what do you think about this? I'll be able to say, look, man, if you go look, I started from here, rough beginnings, we grind, and this is the way, man. You just keep grinding, keep working, man. And genuinely try to steer these brothers in the right direction. Because I had some help along the way. Feel like it's important to have a little help along the way. But you cannot sit here and ask someone to do all the work for you. I think that's crazy. All right, cool. We'll go back. We got our first super chat of the eve, a $5 super chat from Tiny. Is that Sag or Sage 12? Say Tiny 12. Fucking your name up. Probably Tiny Sag. All right. It says, salute K9. Stoic called you a hater on NYC's Future Live last night. Stoic was glazing online nation. Watch out for Stoic. He's a two-faced opportunist. Oh man. Is that right? That's good to know, man. That's good to know. You know what I mean? So it's good to know and sad to hear. You see what I'm saying? It's good to know and sad to hear. And that's one thing about kind of how YouTube works, man. It's almost like one of those things. It's one of them things to where it's like people don't realize in this YouTube space, nothing that you type in the chat or say on another panel is ever really done in secret. Like that shit always gets back. And that's why I'm so thorough, like, because I could be in a chat somewhere else, say something, and if somebody else ever heard what I said, I could repeat it. I could stand on that. Because I always just keep it a buck. And I can always stand on whatever I said. But that's sad to hear, man. But if that's the case, it won't be the first time or the last time this happens. And it is kind of sad to hear if Stoic did that, because Stoic was one of the persons that I tried to go to bat for, because I felt bad because he was in a situation. I'm not gonna say the person's name because they don't like their name attached to that situation, but he just say he was in a situation with another person and he was trying to figure out a way to mend that relationship, and I was the whole time trying to help him figure out a way. I was unsuccessful, you know what I'm saying? And just showed him love. So if that was the case, that's sad to hear. Yeah. So thanks for letting me know, man. Thanks for letting me know. Absolutely. All right, cool. We got another $5 super chat from from New Year's City. It says, to the death of begging, raising, of the begging raising. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, because I don't agree with the with the begging and all of that. I do agree with fundraising, but not begging. I'm just never gonna agree with that, bro. Or not. The people send you money and you mess the money up, and that's your content. I don't agree with that. You know what I'm saying? So that's just my stance. But I'm not, like I said, I'm for anybody that's trying to do a legitimate fundraiser, we all good. But if you're trying to scam people and beg your way in and make people feel sorry for you and all that, I just can't really support that. But like I said, man, like I said, I was when I queued this live up, that's why I wanted to ask you guys. Because I wanted to make sure, you know what I'm saying, that I didn't go overkill. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like the chat is like the people that hold content creators accountable. So I was like, man, let me go ask my people how y'all felt about it. And y'all left a lot of twos in the chats. So it's like, you know what I mean? Um, yeah. But thank you for that $5 super chat. Thank you so much, man. Cause we grinding, we working, and what you can expect for K9 is to keep putting in work, and we not crying. We just getting to it. And I want you guys to know, if you're a part of Camp 9, you're thinking about being associated with Camp 9 or joining Camp 9, the whole movement. I hope you guys seen last night. Just with the editing and the videos itself, that we improving over here. You know what I'm saying? That we refining our craft. That we not just sitting here. Because some people might say, yo, okay, now you go live a lot, right? Or they might think you go live a lot. We not just going live, we grinding. We not just going live, we working behind the scene. We are working to try to deliver better and better content. Actual content. You know what I'm saying? Because I am an IRL streamer, but I'm also a content creator that likes to drop and make videos for the people enjoyment and work those into my shows and sometimes just drop them. So if you guys, everybody's a part of Camp 9, everybody in the chat, if you have any suggestions, you can even leave them in the chat or leave them in the comment in the video, because I do go look at almost all my comments, right? And if you got some ideas, suggestions, something, if I don't use it, don't get mad. But a lot of times I have used it, right? If I feel it's a good idea, I could work it in the show and it's going with the direction I'm going in at the time. If you leave me an idea, suggestion, it's a chance that I may implicate that. So I love when people leave suggestions in my comment sections, or you can leave them in the live too. So yeah. And also for anybody that wants to reach out to me via Instagram, because we're gonna start working on that platform. My Instagram is no_fear_EMT. So that's another place that you can holler at your boy. You know what I'm saying? Like that. All right, cool. Where else we got? We was at all right, let me go right here. I see my boy Keith in the building. Salute to In the Street with Keith. In the Streets with Keith in the building. He said checking in. Salute, man. I hope you're having a blessed, wonderful day, brother. You know what I'm saying? And thank you for pulling up, checking in with your boy, man. We also over here working, grinding, getting to it, man, and trying to keep one foot ahead of the other and keep moving the ball in the right direction. All right, let's see if I can remember where I was at up here. Okay, we was right up here. Chat, live. Okay, I think was we right here? It says 50 in the chat. Hit the like, y'all. Hit the like. Help K9 get into the algorithm. Absolutely, man. Everybody, let's do a mass like button. Smash the like button. 50 in the chat. The like should match up, right? Let's help K9 get into the algorithm. Thank you so much, 8 and 305. Yeah, because the likes and all of that and the views, they help you, and the consistency and just putting out good content help you get an algorithm for sure. Says you made it hard for wait, let me make this bigger. I can't say it. You made it hard to perform you K9, it's all good. Wait, you made it hard to platform you K9, it's all good. Okay. Did I read that right? You made it hard to platform. UK9, it's all good. Damn, I'm not sure what he really mean by that. I might be reading it wrong, but fuck. All right, cool though. Hit the like button, people. Absolutely. Okay, says Razor don't cover your trips unless he can profit from super chats. Okay. All right, for sure. How's we got? He says, I agree with Merch City. Your crash outs are funny, but you isolated yourself by beefing. I don't mind, me personally, I don't mind by being isolated because I don't want to stand next to people that I don't respect, and that I really don't care for. Like I don't respect what they got going on. So for me, I don't look at it as an isolation because I already won 50 feet in the ounce of space anyway. Now if it's other people like Razor, other people that maybe I hadn't had a direct conflict with, um, you know, I'm participating in that, then yeah, then that would suck. You know what I'm saying? But either way it go, man. When life deal you lemons, over here I just make lemonades. You know what I mean? But salute to Rays, man. This ain't a hit piece on Rays. Salute to Rays. I'll fuck with Rays, and it's all good. All right, it says Rocky, join the panel. You got smoke with Carter 4. Nah, so the thing with Carter 4 is it's like so anytime you just say like this, how do you explain it? Anytime you find yourself in a situation where you're gearing up and you're ready to go to war, let's just say like that, right? Um, you kind of like you're not gonna just address whoever it is. You're gonna address the niggas that you know that's helping, aiding, and assisting whoever you're going after. You know what I'm saying? Like you're gonna address them too because at the end, behind the scenes, they'll be quietly, collectively working to either, mount some type of offensive strike or counter whatever you're doing. They're working in tandem with this person. So whenever they're working in tandem with someone that you might be aligned with, um, now they directly became your competitor. They directly became the opposition as well. You know what I mean? And so that's kind of what that is. All right, Future is a bum and CC likes. Oh, that's crazy. What up, John the Analyst? Was that John the Analyst? Salute, John the Analyst. What's good? Salute. Um, okay, let me drop the link one more time in case some new people came in that might want to hit the platform. If not, we're gonna keep reading that shit and keep the show rolling. Hold on. All right, cool. Bandana Travel said he wants a versus with anyone and he would demolish them. Still don't know if he's valid though. I would have to do my research on Bandana because like I said, man, I don't really know where he, like ranks in the space. I don't really know a lot about Bandana. I've heard of the name though, and I've heard of because at one time I was rocking with Carter. He made a song from Bandana, so I'm aware of the name and like who the person is. Like if I seen him, I could say point him out, like recognize. But I'm not sure who they are as regarded as like a content creator. I don't really know if he would be valid or not either. I'll have to do my due deals. I don't know if he's like holding a belt or like a title shot. To answer your question, JDA is sour because he keep getting timed out. Oh shit, is he? Okay, he says not at all. I know it was CC Rondo. I'm gonna get mines off regardless. Okay, never say it. Says talking about NYC for 3 days straight is crazy, bro. LOL. Anybody sees Rocky's new teeth? I have seen Rocky's new teeth because he had I think what he had cammed up at one point. Did I see it? I think I did see it. I think but I did talk to Rock. We wasn't on FaceTime, and he was saying that he was happy with the result. So I can't wait to see what Rock drops. is in regard to, him getting his teeth done. That'll be dope. That'll be lit content. I heard he documented the whole shit. Okay, JDACC is a that enjoys controlling a special needs child. I agree, Rondo. Never say okay, Troller says 777. Clean that sentence up. Yes, sir. Chicken burrito, what's good? What's good? Says go live at the same wait, JD, go JDA. Go live and set flame to CC. Oh shit. Just might have to, huh? Okay, what does contributing to the space mean? To me, contributing to the space means like, doing in my what I would refer to as legitimate content, bro. And also, you know, helping for me, I try to help new and upcoming acts, like new and upcoming YouTubers. I've made a ton of free videos for people and just try to help them in a way as I'm trying to move my way up the rankings. I've reached down and try to pull some others up and show them like, yo, come this way or like this and this, and just trying to help them out. Just trying to do things that I think that will help the space out in general. And like, if I could, even if I discover somebody that becomes bigger than me, I really don't care about that. If they have dope talent, I would like to discover it and be part of their journey or help assist in them, you know, get their content off. You know what I'm saying, and get known. Like I don't really care about all like that. But yeah, that's what it kind of means to me. Anyone see Rocket Block's new teeth? He called them dentures though. He actually got they're not dentures, and he got I don't think he got dentures. He got what do they call those again? Veneers. I believe that's what he got. Trolex, okay. You want a punctuation? I can add a period and comma to all my messages from now on. 100. Trolex, he says, thanks. People are scared to speak their mind. I agree. Talking about a man for 3 days straight is wow. Yeah, man. Hey, you know what? I was over there rocking with Razor. They were saying the same thing to him. Man, you talking about Jay Rello too much. And he says, you know what? You're here watching. Right? That's what he said. You're here watching. Nah, but I obviously was gonna do a live, and like if I wasn't necessarily firing up this live to talk about him. I just know like the next live after a live like that, people are gonna have questions. People are gonna want to bring that up. So it's just obvious that would happen, right? Niggas got to plan better. I don't like watching people I don't know what they're doing. All right, cool. Says you're exposing it well. All right, for sure. Says John Allen, peace, God. And we got him in here. Okay, we seen Keith was in the building. Says you mad? J Rello getting more super chats and fundraisers than you. Am I mad that he's getting more? See, that's not even an accurate statement because he don't even get super chats because he's demonetized. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, whenever you speak, you have to know what you're talking about, brother. Do he get fundraisers? Yeah, of course he do. Of course he get more fundraisers than me if I've never done one. I've never tried one. And secondly, he don't even get super chats because he's not monetized. Yeah. So you gotta know what you're talking about when you type shit in the chat. But you good. I ain't tripping. All right, Razor was talking bad about you in a private group. Is that right? Well, I guess it don't matter if somebody says something in private. If they don't say it publicly, it's almost like it don't exist, right? If they say it in private. All right, like Bando, he a failed YouTuber. Shout out to the real Jamal. Is that Spanish? See something says yes, we can. Okay, that's what that means. All right, cool. It says you came here to listen. Doesn't make your point valid. Now both of you gotta get me a juice box. Oh my goodness. He says Tiny Sack or Tiny SAG. I saw that too. Stoic was tripping. You know, it's crazy because eventually, I'm sure Stoic would stroll over here like, "Yo, where the weed at?" And what do you think? The first thing we're gonna be talking about is that I like it's hard to watch a nigga who flew to the country with $0 and look to me for money. Like, how would that go over in real life? You know, in real life, that shit wouldn't work out, right? Like, if I'm the type of dude, like, look, if I'm traveling, it's like, first of all, I'm not even gonna leave out my city with $45. Cause I don't even think with $45, well, I know for a fact with $45 you can't get a full tank of gas. Gas out here where I stay is $5 and some change. You can't even get a full tank of gas with that. So yeah, I 50 okay, $55. Depending on how much gas you have in your car, you might could get a full tank of gas. Shout out to Chicken Burrito. Okay, what up, K9? What up, Travel POV? Salute, salute. Um, okay, he's talking to Chicken Burrito. Says Stoic was has no lane. He's searching for one and stepping on toes in the mist. Yeah, man, it's kind of sad too because Stoic was a dude that I tried to help out or was trying to like, maintain a cool relationship with. Like, I don't have an issue with Stoic. Um, but I wish him well, man. I don't got nothing bad to say about the brother. But I do know if he pull up, that will be the first thing we'll be talking about. It won't be like, yo, what up, K9? And like that. You know what I'm saying? Anytime I encounter him, that'll be the first thing that will come out my mouth. Like, yo, what's good? You know what I mean? Says, what up, POV? Double E Facts. Stoic backdoored everyone who gave him a platform already. Yeah, man, that's what I've been hearing. And I try to give everybody a chance. You know what I'm saying? I try to give everybody a chance. So when you've been nothing but kind to someone and tried to help them resolve situations, it's sad to see if they actually because you guys are saying that and I don't have no receipts to hold them to that, but I still will bring that up because I see a lot of people saying that to the chat. Still gonna step to him with that, but and definitely ask him about it. But if that did happen, it's sad to see because I really, you know, um, because somebody that he had conflict with, um, is someone I really fuck with, and I tried my best to see if I could mend and fix that. So to see if he tried to backdoor me, that's wild, and it's all good though. Never tears yet. Double E facts. Throw it. Okay, we read that one. Jay Bizzle says, I remember when Jay Rillo let Stoic on his channel and Stoic was talking greasy about him after. Damn. Okay. I guess you know what they say? Sometimes, you can't change a spot on a leopard. You know what I'm saying? You could take the homie out the hood, but you can't take the hood out the homeboy. Where did Jay-Z say? Wherever you are, there you are. You know what I'm saying? That type of thing. All right, we got my boy Jay Hova. Says, Kanan, I thought you were a part of the Willies. Nah, shout out to the Willies. Salute to the Willies. I'm cool with, a good amount of the Willies. And but I was never a part of the Willies. Nah. I was never a part of no group. I got known off Jay Rello's platform and then but I was never a part of Rally Gang. That was Three More Roses in there and Carter now. I was always just me, you know what I'm saying? And then I started my own shit, Camp 9. You know what I'm saying? All right, my guy, Double E, Double I Buckshots. What's good?
Yeah.
Yep, I can hear you now.
Okay, now this Double E. What's good? I can't hear you. Can you hear me?
You can't hear me? Double E.
Damn, I can't hear myself. So let me back out and come back in because I can't hear the show and shit. My bad.
All right. All right, so you're gonna go out and come back in. All right, Double E, when you come back in, we'll see if we can get it working. Stoic is known snake. Everybody eventually realizes it. And kicks him off their platform. Yeah, man. it's like I would hate to see that happen. I would really hate to see that happen too, man.
Man,
Yo, Double E.
yo, Double E. All right, here we go. My man, what's good, brother?
What's good? What's good?
What's good? Chilling, man. Chilling.
I got a question.
Do you got a question? Do you got a window open? Do I have a what?
Like a window open.
A window open. Oh, you know what? You probably hear the fan. Let me turn the fan off. My bad.
No. I can hear myself.
I can hear myself. Okay, but well, I got the TV down all the way, so I just got a fan going. Let me turn the fan down. Maybe that'll help.
So are you on your phone?
Are you on your phone or the laptop? No, I'm on my own. Yeah. Is it a little better now or it's still messed up?
Yo.
Yeah,
it's like every time I'm talking, I hear my phone.
Okay, so let me back out again and come back in then. All right, my bad.
All right, we got Packavelli in the building. Salute. What's good, Packavelli? What's good? My guy. You know what I'm saying? We over here cooking. We over here working. We over here grinding at Camp 9. We're only keeping it real. That's the only way I know. You know what I'm saying? It's the only way I know. I fuck with Packavelli heavy. See if we can get Double E's mic going.
Is it the same or it's a little better?
That's good. It's good now.
All right, bet. My man, what's good though, brother?
Oh, what's good? Salute, man. What's good, Double E?
Salute to you, man. No, just listening. Been tuned in the last couple of days. You know what I'm saying? And you far from a bully. I ain't never got no bully vibes from you. You know what I'm saying? But you know, people react to things differently and shit. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think you reacting incorrectly if that's how you feel. You know what I'm saying? So
okay.
You ain't doing nothing.
My people, you know, saying, you know, because the chat and the community are always hold, you know, everyone accountable. You know, if even when other YouTubers or content creators don't, you know what I'm
saying? Yeah.
So you know,
and in reference to your question earlier, you know, in like a certain direction, like my thing is, my man, keep doing what you're doing right now because you're organic. You know what I'm saying? Just continue to be yourself, man, and that's all you can do. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody when you're a carbon copy of anything or anybody in life, you ain't got no longevity. Keep being organic, man. You know what I'm saying? You're already halfway there, brother. You know what I'm saying? Keep up the good work. That's all I'm saying.
Fact. I appreciate it, man. You know what I'm saying? We grinding. It feels good to, keep climbing up the rankings, but not have to. Where you can just still be yourself though, like, because you know a lot of dudes they'll get tempted because they'll start off one way, and then maybe the success is not happening fast enough, and they'll look at some other dudes and they'll get tempted to leave off their square and deviate because they feel like it's this route is too hard. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it is a hard route though, you know what I mean? Trying to get it through the mud and grind it and all that. But so I understand, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know. Salute to Teddy. Salute. He said K9 was good. Salute. What's good, Teddy? Was good. Mic check 1 2 1 2. We got my guy Double E in the building. We got my guy Teddy in the chat. You know what I'm saying? So I put the name up there sometimes so y'all can see who on the stage. But yeah, man, that's what we doing, man. I feel like right now, I'm so happy with what I got going on. Nothing is gonna knock me off my square. And anything I ever do, somebody could go back and I could always clarify or point out what's what. Because sometimes at some point I might be cool with somebody like my guy in the streets with Keys did a fundy, right? And you didn't see me saying nothing crazy about him, bro. He did a legitimate fundraiser. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. If it's a legitimate fundraiser, it's like, all right, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to ever get it confused that I don't think fundraisers are legit. I just feel there's a difference between fundraisers and, that's it. You know what I
mean? Yeah. Me personally as a dude, as a brother I don't have no channel. You know, I'm just in the bushes all the time, and I'll shoot my little opinion out here and there. But my thing is, I don't have a problem ever shooting you a couple dollars or shooting, somebody else some dollars if they self-sufficient. You know what I'm saying? If you only relying on on loot that I'm sending in to do what you got to do, that's when I don't respect that. You know what I'm saying? But I will respect the man that, like Keith. I don't, be honest with you, I don't follow his channel, but I'm familiar with him. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, you know, I would shoot him some bread one day because of off of the strength of how you said he's looked out for you and helped you out at times. So I would shoot him bread. That dude is if I believe, you know, a firefighter or whatever he does. You know what I'm saying? He holding down a real job in real life, and he out there doing his YouTube thing. I respect that. But somebody that's just worried, their whole life depends on what I send in and what you send in, I don't respect that. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I ain't good with that. And I stopped that. I was guilty of sending it in to dudes that ain't never deserve it, you know what I'm saying? But them days is over, you know what I'm saying? So dudes solid like you know, shit, A licensed gang. I'm an A licensed dude, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, I'll shoot you some any day, you know what I'm saying, my brother? So that's what I support.
Right.
Dudes that's out there getting it and then still doing this YouTube thing, you know what I'm saying? That's what I respect.
And I want to be clear too. This is kind of off subject, though, Lee. I know y'all see this little marijuana leaf on my shit, but I don't even smoke. I just liked the sweater, the cookie. It was black. I got me a cool little hoodie, snatched it, but I don't smoke. Just when y'all see it, just in case you be like, yo, I thought you just smoked. Just because I got a sweater don't mean I'll be putting it in the air.
Ain't none of my business, you know what I'm saying?
All right, we got my guy DJ Money in the building. He said, West up, K9 salute. What up, man? You know what I'm saying? It's good to see you, DJ Money, man. How life been treating you, man? You know what I'm saying? Salute to my guy DJ Money. You know what I'm saying? I wish I would have had my little. I don't always be in the studio part, you know what I'm saying, where it's all hooked up. But sometimes when I'm doing like a big show, I might go in there. But right now, I'm just chilling in my room and shit. But salute to you, DJ Money. What's good, man? I got to get my boy DJ Money to hit the panel sometime. DJ Money do be having good perspectives. So does Double E. It's always good to have good conversations with some of the bros. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man. And you know what's crazy is because Double E is one of the cats that said, I used to then fuck with you, K9, but I'll fuck with you now. That's what I mean. Like, I feel like if you just stay true to who you are, even if a person is unsure about you for whatever reason, you know what I'm saying? The truth will always be the truth. And you know, and then like people get a chance to rethink things or reassess things or say, you know what? I actually do fuck with him. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I know that happens sometimes where in the beginning, I'm sure it even happened to me where I probably was like, yeah, I don't really know about this dude. And then time go on, I'm like, nah, this dude actually kind of straight. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy how shit happens like that too, right?
Yeah.
Salute to my guy Double E. Do I fuck with him right way? Where your homegirl at, Double E? She chilling?
Yeah, she chilling, but be easy because actually, I got somebody in now in the shower just so I pulled up on the panel, but they the same beeps and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. He says, what did we say? Watching your streams, I believe you would do great covering the Santo Domingo. Wait, did I say Santiago and Santo Domingo? Yeah. I've never been to Santiago or Santo Domingo. That would be cool though to go to a different part of the DR. You know what I'm saying? I always have a great time when I go to the pseudo, but I would be probably down to, go to a different part of the DR. I'm not saying I wouldn't be, right? You know what's good about me? I feel like my ceiling is like this because I got so many big trips I can take. I haven't been to Brazil yet. I haven't been to Colombia yet. Like I got a lot of those spots to go to for the very first time that could have the potential to be big trips. You know what I'm saying? So I'm looking forward to that too. You know what I mean? And like you said,
you want to go to Brazil, pardon me. When you decide you want to go to Brazil, holler at me on the back end. Well, I don't think we locked in on the back end, but I could point you in the right direction and shit. You know what I'm saying?
We'll be locked in the back end if you go to my Instagram to no fear underscore EMT. And okay. That's so that we could even chop it up on the phone.
All right, definitely. No doubt. We'll do that. Yeah.
Yeah. DJ Money says Big John. Okay. They explaining prejudices. Okay, Double E, number one in my book. Okay. So they a fan of Double E in the building. He says Double E spoke facts. Says Trolex. Okay. My guy Rolex in the building. Says dudes love taking care of other grown ass men. Yeah, man. I guess you know what I'm saying. I mean, I always say, man, it's nothing wrong with channel support, but just having an entitled mindset. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. How do you know what I mean? I couldn't imagine that ever, you know what I'm saying, having a title mindset. Double E a bird. What does that mean? Double E's a bird.
A
I don't know.
bird is a New York term. That's when somebody calling you like a sucker or a cornball or whatever. That's what that means. That's a New York term and shit.
Oh, okay, New York term. Okay, I didn't know. All right, cool. Double E, well said. Organic, legitimate fundies are okay for our content creators in this space, not the scammers. Yeah, we got my guy Pop in the building. Salute. What's good, Pop? What's good, man? It's another dope content creator that be getting to it. And I see dope things happening, and they already starting to happen, but you know, Pop's ceiling is like this. You know what I'm saying? He just has so much more room to grow. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Pop Travels. If y'all not subscribed to him, go subscribe, go holla at him. He travels to a lot of different countries. And Pop is definitely not one of the monger travels. He's like a dude that be like traveling. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Pop, young dude in it. Probably one of our youngest content creators. If not the youngest, he's one of them. He's a young.
Shout out to Pop. Shout out to Pop, definitely. And that's another example of a brother that came from a certain place where never gave him a chance just because of their affiliation. You know what I'm saying? But shit, ever since I seen him doing his own thing, I'm team. I be locked into Pop all day, every day. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Pop for making his own lane. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Okay. Wasn't DJ Money on Futures Live yesterday supporting his degenerate behavior? I don't know if DJ Money was up there supporting him, but I'm gonna say this: just because someone supports someone, like, right, don't make them a bad person. Because you got to think, some of these dudes be pulling at dudes' heartstrings, so people be conflicted, like they don't know what to do, like, you know what I mean. So it's almost like somebody that gets scammed by somebody that calls you on the phone and has this elaborate scam going on, and you fall for it. Does that make you a bad person? No, that kind of more so makes you like a victim to this scheme that's going on. You know what I'm saying? Don't really make that, because you got caught up in the twist. He says, yeah. All right, score more. Relax. All right, he says, K9, keep your Timberland on these losers and crackheads, beggars, necks. Welcome up. You know what I'm saying? Now, I would agree because, like, okay, I will say this, though. Depending on who the person is, what do y'all think about this? About, keeping it proportionate, the heat proportionate to whoever the person is. You know what I mean? Y'all agree with that? Like,
Yeah, that makes sense. I understand exactly what you're saying. Yeah.
The pressure proportionate to who you're dealing with. So, if depending on who they is, sometimes you keep these on their neck. I got my boots on now. Hold on. You see these? They're the fatigue joints. Y'all probably can't see it. I got my boots on now, but because it's really I got my boots on right now because it's raining in Cali and it's kind of muddy, and I don't feel like messing up my sneakers. I could just, you know what I mean? But yeah, so I feel like somebody told me that, and I kind of thought there was a little wisdom in that, like keeping, some of that energy. You gotta keep your foot on the nigga neck, but you also want to make sure that the level of intensity is proportioned to the threat they pose. You know what I'm saying, or who they are. I don't know. That's a good friend told me that.
What's crazy is
we can hear you. We can hear you right. We're in Vivo right now. So Say hi to K9 though. Say hi K9. We on here with K9.
What's up?
What up? What up? How you doing? How you doing? Okay.
Born ready. Peace. What's up, God? Peace, God.
Born Ready's in the building.
Yeah.
Salute. There go Born Ready. What's good? Salute. Born Ready. What's good? Salute. 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 What's good to my guy Born Ready? You know what I'm saying? It's dope because we figured out a way to fix Born Ready's mic. He used to have mic issues. And I'm one of the people that would let him rock, even though his mic was messed up, because I just fuck with Born Ready so tough. And but it's dope that we have figured out how to overcome that. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my guy Born Ready. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's see. Where was we at? DJ Money supporting Future is part of the problem. Okay. He says, I know I'm he says, I know you not talking. Why was they both supporting? He says, Interstate Money says K9. What's good? What's good? That's actually AKA Money Travels. What's good? What's good? See, I had to get used to your name when they be changing up the names, who my guys is. Says, hold up, K9. Hold on, K9. Sending Cash App. No shout out, please. Oh, let me check it out. All right, let me see, man. Hold up. Hold my phone. Remember? Worst behavior. Okay. Let me talk to me, man. Boom. Okay, no shout out. All right, cool. Thank you, bro. All right. Oh shit. That was okay. There's a couple. All right, so I gotta shout this person out. I thought that was you. This is say I sent a few cash apps in. All right, this is the no shout out. All right, let me get this ready real quick. Damn, I gotta go back. Hold on. So, here we go. All right, so to my guy, Xavier, thank you for the cash app. It says for channel support. You know what I'm saying? Keep leveling up. Thank you so much for the cash app, Xavier. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Xavier. And then this is the no shout out. Thank you. So that's what I'm talking about. Make you feel good when the people just embrace you. You know what I'm saying? Like all the hard work you put in is not meaningless. But I enjoy doing what I do too. It do consume a lot of my time off screen and on screen. But I would love to have a job like this where I could just come in here and chop it up with some game with my people, take them with me on the trip, come back. And guess what we're gonna start doing over here? We're gonna also start doing more informational lives. Because I know a lot of people have covered it, but it's also new people joining the space all the time. So on my next trip, I'm gonna start doing some more informational lives and stuff like that, as well as lit content with the chicks and all that. But we're definitely gonna incorporate more informational lives. On my last trip, I did show you guys where to do the money exchange and all of that. And some people hit me like, "Yo, thanks for putting that out there, man. I appreciate it, man." So yeah. What you think? What's your thoughts, Double E?
You ever, when you're out there in DL, you ever exchange money with the street team to do that?
Oh, the dudes that's just sitting out there.
Yeah, like on on the block on the corner of Bailey.
Yeah, so that happened to me one time to where I was going to exchange money at this one spot I wanted to, but it was closed because it was mad early. And I needed to straighten something out. But
Yeah.
so the experience went like this. I did the exchange because every time I'm about to do the exchange, I go to my currency converter thing, right?
Yeah.
I go right there, and when I go there, I look and see what the conversion rate is.
Exactly.
Look, because he was like, "Yo, I do it right here, the street guy," and I always avoid them. But this time I said, "All right, cool," because I needed to take care of something, and there's none of the shits was open right now. It was early, so I did it, and he tried to give me back like he tried to tax me, like tax.
Okay. All right.
And I was like, hold on, this ain't the right amount. I showed him. He was like, bro, this ain't right. I said, yes, this is right. I said, you don't got to give me exactly that. I get it. You on the street, but you got to give me something closer because you trying to do way too much.
Yeah.
So he give me some more money. And I was like, all right, cool. Like, don't try to super win. We not doing that. Because you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that was my thing. So I would suggest if you do currency exchange, go to the actual place because you're gonna get more of your money. There's people in the streets, they're gonna tax you even more. You know what I'm saying? All right. Yep. He said, Pop, did Haiti so I can fuck with him. Yeah, Pop be out here really traveling. He be going all the places like that you wouldn't even think to go. Pakistan and all that. He be going all kind of places. You know what I'm saying? Kick and travels. He says, you don't want no problem. Oh my goodness. DJ Money, I want the smoke. Oh shit. What they tripping over here? He said, well, smoke. Well, start smoking. That was it. They funny. He said, I gave DJ Money a pass till I seen him back holding down old boy.
Now, K9, you know, I don't know if you know or not, but you know you could get the best rate when you down there. If you go to the actual bank, like say if you go to Banco Popular, you can get the best rate. If you just got to take your passport there, but that's where you actually get the best rate though. If you go to the actual bank and shit, but sometimes you know you gotta stand online. You might not have time to do all that, but that's where you get your best rate if you go to the bank.
Public, or are you talking about just in general?
No, in DR. If it, like say if you were in the SU, you know what I'm saying, and you need to bust down some money. It's like say you trying to bust down, you know, you may not want to bust down money every day. You know what I'm saying? So you're like, yo, I want to get a certain amount out, so you ain't got to go back and forth. You know what I'm saying? So you go there, go to the bank with your passport, and you bust it down there, and that's when you get the actual best rate. You know what I'm saying? But you got to count it also, because they will try to slip 1,000 from under your nose and shit. You know what I'm saying? But
sooner when they do it,
stop it.
I count it. When they give me my money, I count it again to make sure it's right.
Yeah, so you be all right. Yo, pardon me. I'm out here walking the dog, Aunt's dog. My bad if you hear this shit violent right now.
Okay. Well, and another time, like one of the what they'll do too is, and let me mute them until you're ready. All right, I'll like they'll put the money in the machine, and that'll be dope. And even when they put it in the machine and hand it to me, I can see what it was. I'll still count it again. You know what I'm saying? I count all my money, and I typically don't try to turn in too much bread at one time. So typically, the most I do typically is like 200 at a time. Sometimes I just do 100. Sometimes I do 200. Boom. And so I typically go back and exchange like 100 or 200 every day. But yeah, if I was going to the bank, since it's probably further, I probably would exchange a lot more money than 100 or 200. But where I be staying at a lot of the times, it'd be a walking distance of the money exchange that give me a pretty decent rate. You know what I'm saying? DJ Money. Well, he said DJ Money, he is the problem, supporting Future with that dumb behavior. Okay, they still going at it. All right, he said yes. He says, peace, lords. Are you out of here? He says Royal's loyal homie. All right, Kicks and Travels. If I get mad, I will say F the world and crash out. Okay. Says, yeah, to the broken mic repair. To the broke mic repairs. Salute to the yeah, man. Now your mic be working good now, Royal. You be good. He says, I'm in Puerto Plata right now. Oh my goodness. Royal, our homie, okay. Okay. Oh yeah. So what? Hey, Royal, is that's a question I got. Is bipolar okay? Because I haven't seen bipolar around in a minute, and that's unlike bipolar. I'm just asking that, concern. Just hopefully bipolar is okay because I have not seen him nowhere around in the space. And normally he'll pop up somewhere already by this time amount of time.
Not even on the back end, K9.
Nah, I haven't seen or heard from bipolar at all. It's been a little minute now.
That's it. It was prior. It was prior. It was prior. Colombia when and he ain't make that trip though. So I still ain't heard from him. That's interesting.
Yeah, see, he didn't make the trip, and
Yeah,
so hopefully he's okay. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying?
Shout out to him. Hopefully he's good. You know what I'm saying?
Because I got his number. I should actually reach out to him and check on him.
Yeah, no doubt, man. Because if that was ever your man at one point in time, and you know what I'm saying, like it won't hurt to just shoot him a text or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'm gonna reach out to him, see if he good, if he respond. So, you alive, nigga? You good? You know what I mean? All right, D Hall says the travel space getting out of hand. MF's doing fundraisers for apartments, food, pros, like what the and they ain't got no job or they ain't got no one but they don't have no one but don't go to it. Yeah, that's what I said, man. You can't make it up. Next thing you know, nigga be talking about he doing a fundy for a jet. Like, yo, man, I'm trying to get this Learjet, man. Let's put this funny together, man. So it's sometimes shit just be out getting outrageous, bro. I'm like, shit. I want to buy a tiger. Should I do a fundy for a tiger? All right, says, yeah, he good, bro. Okay, cool. Says, these shits ain't nothing but kicks and jokes to me. Says if you ain't got your shit together, you don't deserve to do a fundraiser. Yeah, it's tough, right? DJ Money, you the joke. Okay, they going back and forth. Who is this? Justin Holmes. Salute K9. One of my best homies just got out of prison. Dude went in at 125 pounds. Now he is 265 pounds. Husky build. He did 18 years in there. Damn, that's tough, man. Hopefully, he one of them dudes that's strong minded and that can get out here and not be how do you say institutionalized. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes dudes go in there and they been there for so long, it'd be hard for them to adjust to to being back on the streets. So hopefully he's a dude that can adjust well and and put his life back together. You know what I'm saying? Get back on the right track. But salute, man. D Hall, exactly. Okay, says I can't believe y'all up there gang banging on the internet. If I wanted to do that, I would just go outside. Hit the like button. Absolutely, hit the like button. If people
Hey,
would
now,
stop dumb shit, what up?
yo, my brother, yo, I'm shooting to the store real quick, but if you let me pull back up when I get back from the store, I'll pull back up. You know what I'm saying? But I don't want you to hear all the noise that's going on when I go to the store and all that. I'll
I
pull
for
back
sure.
up.
Yep.
My man. All right, my brother.
Yay. Yep. All right, so that was Double E. He says if people would stop supporting dumb shit on YouTube, a lot of these bums would disappear from YouTube. Okay. Born ready, salute. All right, Kicks and Travels facts. Okay, so y'all just got a lot of stuff going on in the chat. Grown ass man over 35. There's some shit shaking my head. All right, he said just sit back and watch the show. He says, DJ Money, you the LA version of I think he's saying feature, but I don't know. All right, he's saying salute to Total. All right, but yeah, so back to what I was saying, man, because they kind of just going back and forth, jabbing each other. You know what I'm saying? Let me see if I could get down to where they actually asked me questions. Probably. All right. He says anything's possible. Is it delusion or is it belief. Anything is possible, right? Anything you put your mind to is possible, right? So, you know, um, I don't know, Nomad. I would that'd be interesting. I would like Nomad to come on the panel and give me his take. He might be busy. But to give me his take on what he believes about fundraising in general. Does he agree with it? Is it good? Is there a point where it crosses the line? Does it not matter? Because I know Nomad is a hardworking dude, and he be getting to a bag, and he's been on a trip before, so it'd be interesting to see his thoughts on fundies and all of that. I don't know if Nomad has sent in money to a fundy before or been a part of that. Uh, so be interesting to see his point of view on that though. I want to call out the people that manipulate the comments when they read them out loud. Okay. Um, it says John, come outside. Okay. So I mean, what would you consider manipulating comments when they read them out loud? What would you consider that? Let me look. So you guys got let me see. Yeah, so basically, long story short, bro, I just wanted to come on live, give people a chance to ask me questions because I know it was a rough live last night that we had to get through. We got through it, and I feel like whenever I gear up to, go after someone, I never really, I never really go after anyone light. Like once it's a green light, it's a green light. You know what I'm saying? So I try not to find myself in them situations, but like my pops told me, once I let these rock rollers go, I can't call them back. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, but moving forward, all I'm trying to do is, like I said, man, we got a lot of good stuff coming. You guys was able to see a sneak peek of like my skills improving, editing, dropping videos, get more creative. I told you guys, speak it, believe it, receive it. I told you guys, I said, look, I'm gonna start improving on my thumbnails. I've been putting thumbnails on stuff because I ain't gonna lie, I was kind of cruising for a minute. Like, damn, it should be like a lot of work. And I said, you know what? I gotta step my game up. I gotta step it up a notch. So now, if you notice, I've been dropping thumbnails on every video, making sure that they nice lit thumbnails, and just constantly keep adding to the craft, and and when I do my show, bro. So anyway, man, if you guys hear Stoic and see him around, tell him K9 said pull up. And I just want to check what type of timing you're on. You know what I'm saying? Because it's kind of crazy because, like I said, man, I show Stoic a lot of love. So in my heart of hearts, I'm just really hoping, the stuff I've been hearing in the chat is not true. You know what I mean? So, I'm not threatening Stoic or nothing like that. I just want him to pull up and have a conversation with him and see where we at, because I thought we was cool. So if not, it's cool too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I'm not gonna give him a long time to pull up, because I'm sure he's gonna hear about it. If he don't pull up, and you know what I'm saying, then I'm just gonna move on. You know what I'm saying, and that's that. So what happened with Stoic? They said Stoic was in the over there, at Futures talking greasy about me. You know what I'm saying? And basically, long story short, and which is crazy because I spent, when people was like trying to dock Stoic, I blocked that from happening. When people was just attacking, was just like saying how bad of a guy Stoic was, I still let him come up and rock. And when he was into one of my partners, you know what I'm saying, and he was trying to figure out a way maybe he could try to fix it. And I worked hard to try to help him rectify that situation. I was unsuccessful, but I still tried a few points, to the point where I got botted up and got kicked and spent off the channel. I mean, this is one of my partners speaking on the behalf of Stoic, trying to help him fix or address that situation. So if he went back after all of that and was talking greasy about me, you know what I'm saying? I guess it's better early now, get it out the way than later. Like, all right, before I get too vested in, rocking out with him anyway. You know what I mean? But I do want to give him a chance to like come have a conversation with me. And if it turns out he don't pull up, cool. If he pull up, I just want to have a conversation. It ain't even no like me getting at the nigga crazy. It's just like if he did do all that, I'm just gonna move on. Either way it go, I'm gonna move on unless it's not true. You know what I'm saying? If it's not true, then we're gonna continue to be straight. If not, I'm gonna move on and say, man, it was cool while I lasted type shit. He said, add Stoic to the split list. First of all, like I said, I got nothing bad to say about Stoic until, especially if nobody ain't even showed me a receipt. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not saying you guys would make up anything. I'm sure you wouldn't, but it's kind of like, I don't have nothing in front of me saying what he said, what happened. So I don't want to say anything crazy about Stoic, but I do want to have a conversation with him like, yo, this was the word though, you know what I'm saying? So, that's kind of where I'm at with it right now. All right, my guy Rolex with the 199. He said, bro, Rello. Is that what that means? Okay. Thank you for the 199, man. Which is crazy. He said talking crazy now. Is he? Who is he talking crazy about? Let's see. Because I don't even know what his channel's called. I think I do know what it's called, actually. Let me see if I can find out what he's talking crazy about. Let me see. Is it? Is this what it's called? I'm not sure.
Leave your little brother alone. That's what I want to say to you, K9. All right? All right. What else we got going on, man? Y'all got me too hyped up on this motherfucker today.
Let me go back.
He was supposed to be about. It just pissed me off though. I don't like that shit. I don't like that. I don't like all that. That's why I don't really want to fuck with K9 because his personality. I don't like overly aggressive people. I'm trying to contain you the type of nigga that'll make me get out of body. You would make me crash out just dealing with you. So I know we could have never really been locked in like that because I'm like, nigga, do you ever stop with the tough guy shit? All right, so
hey, this is
long story short. This ain't
on.
about that. I'm switching up because y'all got me riled up. So, long story short, we switching the kick.
All right, so this is the same guy. He talking about the tough guy act that put a whole entire split list together, punching on air matches, threatening a whole list of niggas. Talking about, do I ever put the tough guy act up? You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Like, and made a post that he was racing to get to me, but driving in the wrong direction. I mean, you see what I'm saying? Why I keep my foot on niggas' necks because I already know niggas like him. How he did pull that shit with Sin. They will try to play in your face, and that's why I be doing the way I be doing these niggas. But let me show you guys this, because I knew this nigga. I knew he would try some bullshit, right? Let me just show you how thorough I am. You ready? Y'all want to see some shit real quick? Should I show you guys this? Let me read a couple chats. He said, Jay Rello called you an internet tough guy just now. He talking about you. Okay. We caught up on all of that. Okay, we caught up on all that. Says K9 that pussy Rello called me running from K9 that pussy Rello called me running from you. He's soft. Right. That's what I'm saying. The nigga was right. Matter of fact, the nigga tried. Let me tell you this. Let me show you guys. Cause I'm super transparent, right? Sometimes I don't even be saying shit sometimes. Niggas just be running their mouth, right? Y'all ready to see this? Should I? I'm gonna send it. I'm gonna just send it to the thing. Hold on. Let me do this. Hold on. All right. So I'm gonna bring this up. Y'all ready? I wasn't even gonna show this, but it's not nothing too crazy. But because he over here running his mouth. Here we go. Y'all ready? What's that say? The nigga yesterday tried to request to follow me because he wants to get in contact with me because we know what he want to do. He want to be like, K9, can we piece it up? I was just bullshitting, nigga. But I ain't even open it and I left him on red because I already knew behind the scenes, no, he should be apologizing in public. So I screenshotted it, clipped it out. I didn't even know if I was going to use it. Look, I was doing the whole show, didn't even bring that up. But niggas hit me like he talking, you know, and I didn't even catch all of it because he made it to where you can't rewind the live back to hear all of it, right? So you reached out to me because you secretly wanted to, yo, man, come on, baby, this is me. I was just bullshitting, nine. That's what you wanted to do. And you can see the shit is not open. I just sent it from my phone. It's still not open. Why else would Rello be trying to contact me where he can have a private one-on-one conversation? Why else you think so? You know what I'm saying? But okay, cool. Now, so my thing is, niggas love to go rush to defend girls. I get it, bro. But keep defending them. But we see the receipt right here. Nigga reached out to me. I ain't even worried about him. Right? He reached out to me because you know he wanted to quietly behind the scenes do what he did with Sin. You know what I'm saying? You talked all that shit online, nigga. If we gonna ever speak, it's gonna be on a public forum. Why want to have a private conversation with you? For what? So you can try to quietly resolve things? No, nigga. Just how you was, like you said, you will crash out, man. You crash out. You a crash out content creator. So when you see me, don't stop crashing out. Then you already crashing out every trip, but you crash out with girls. So why is it any different? You crashing out with me? What's the difference, bro? So it's like, nigga, don't stop crashing out now. That's what you do. I'm gonna help you out. I'm gonna give you some content and some work. You already crashing out. Don't stop now. You know what I'm saying? That part. So you over here fucking trying to reach out to me. I don't worry about reaching out to you. Yeah, that part. Why you talking all that reckless shit over there? Rello's next. Camp Niner. All right, he said you got public hair on your chin. Okay. They do just be running their mouth. See? Running their mouth. And then, like, you know what I'm saying? Let me see.
It's hard to say it's cheaper, but like.
All right, he talking about some bullshit right now. All right, cool. And then he says, why niggas coming over here relaying messages over there? Really, Joe, I always tell you anything someone say that's crazy is always gonna get back to me. It's always gonna get back to me, bro. And so just be like, and there be a lot of niggas behind my back, and they don't realize I be hearing. It be coming. And then they go come over here and be like, yo, what up, K9? What's good, man? Oh, yeah. And it's like, bro, you know I done heard. You know they done sent it to me. I done had it since I've been on the live, not just the Rello shit. I done got sent some shit about somebody else talking crazy. Swear to God, can't make this up. Talking crazy. But that same person, when they see me, it's all love. It's all respect. It's all good. So it's like, it just be wild, bro. It just be wild. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, and you know, he said, I'm the type of dude that'll make you crash out. You be crashing out on your own. You know what I'm saying? You to be the one crashing out on every trip. But now you making it a big deal about crashing out with me. You know what I'm saying? You the type of dude that'll walk up to a couple, try to mac to his chick right in front of his face. And that's not crashing out? Come on, bro. Come on now. All right, he capping for his son, trying to protect him. And you know what's crazy is Jay Rello don't even like Future. Bro, we didn't have those conversations behind the scene. Nigga like, yo, the nigga copy my old style, don't like the nigga, woo, woo. He didn't like the nigga. I said before I didn't have a problem with Future, I said when all that shit was going on, I said, yo, we should reach out to Future. See what's got, you know, he had a little shit going on, whatever. He was like, nah, let's stay out of that, K9. Fuck that. The nigga copy my style. Woo, wow. You know what I mean? I don't fuck with the nigga like that. You know what I'm saying? Woo, woo. Then, because like all them niggas be opportunists, right? So then what happened is he started, you know, it's like everything has peaks and valleys. He was on a downswing, right? The nigga was on a downswing and he was worried about being able to get a fundy off, right? He don't always be confident about raising the money. When he's on camera, he's acting like I'm good for it, but he's always nervous about it. That's why he has to come up with a different scheme, and that's what niggas do. So the nigga Jay Rello was like, what could I do to pull this fundy off? He don't know if the people gonna fuck with him. He wanted to do a fundy. Nigga was like, yo, won't you do a trip? I didn't say that, but I'm not gonna say who said it. Was like, yo, won't you do a trip with NYC? NYC in his mind, like, oh, that's a good idea. Best of both worlds. He only did it because he was thinking about the fundy. Like, he didn't give a fuck about doing a trip with NYC. So when I speak to him, I'm like, yo, what you think, man? Because you was saying you didn't like him and all that. You gonna do a trip with him? He was like, yeah, but nigga, I'm not here to babysit. Fuck that nigga. I just need to get my fundy off. Once we get out there, you know what I'm saying? Fuck him. Nigga, I don't like, he was basically good. He said he was gonna ditch the nigga. Cause he ain't really fuck with him. He ain't really wasn't fuck with him like that. You know what I'm saying? So then when NYC don't fucking do the content with the nigga, because his team is reaching out to him like, yo, fuck all that, because Jay Rello, this and that, and they get in Future's head and Future don't show up. So Jay Rello gonna spin it like, oh yeah, I came all the way out here to do the content with the nigga, and then you didn't even show up to the, but behind the scenes, you was saying you was gonna ditch him anyway, that you was only using the nigga to get your fundy off. And that's what I say, like how Corey came up here and said the nigga was doing a play to one thing and then he crashed your car and it's the new play. I was speeding to get the kid. He will spin any story, bro. These niggas be lying ass niggas in the space. The nigga Jay Rello will come and tell you a bunch of things to seem real. He'll hit you with some truths that he knows that you know is the truth, right? To make himself seem like he really care about his sub. He a stand-up dude, But behind the scenes, the nigga is lying like a motherfucker. He got more spins and webs and plays and all of that shit, nigga. Then I'm like, nigga, is that all you do is lie and manipulate? And I'm sitting in the background. You seen when I called Carter Ford to the stage, or well, not called him to the stage, but when he came up, I said, Carter, it's the facts, right? That when all that scheming and plotting and scheming from day one, I said, I'm not a part of that. I'm not fucking with it. Carter didn't deny it, right? The niggas can't take it back now. I from day one was against that shit. I'm like, what? You doing that? I was thinking like, damn, this nigga kind of janky. That's janky. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not getting involved in that. And then I just looked at it like, bro, now you acting like you care about Future because you want to ride that sympathy wave. But really, you don't like Future. You didn't already told me because the nigga stole your style. He hated Future. He wanted to get Future out of there. But because he kind of tried to do it by doing the Columbia trip. You know what I'm saying? Nigga didn't do no content. No, he was trying to really discredit the nigga to get him out of here. He blew the funny. He ain't, and then but play it because he know, the consensus, Future's a non-confrontational guy, right? So he tried to play both sides of the fence to work, but he's seen that wasn't able to get Future out of here. So now he'll hop back like, why do you think Carter just said he was doing a play because Future felt like Jay Rello didn't really like him? Because Jay Rello really didn't like the nigga. He wasn't stupid. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, you talking like I'm grimy. I'm the grimy one because I'm too confrontational. But you're not talking about all the scheming, dirt, lying about having a job multiple times, right? All the scheming and scamming and play. But I'm the bad guy. I don't scheme, scam, plot. I do it, get it out the mud, keep it a buck, keep it real with niggas. Then he was on Razor shit one day, try to discredit me. Like, yeah, K9 my boy, but he don't take enough trips. Nigga, you taking fully funded trips. How you gonna discredit what I'm doing? That was the first thing one of the first things he said that rubbed me the wrong way. Like, you gonna discredit me for doing it the right way, working hard, and I done donated to you while I've been on trips. While I was on vacation, I done helped you out. Before we left to the trip, I gave you money. I donated a quad. I gave you money when you was there. As soon as we landed, you have money problems. I helped you out twice. Not no chump change. Digging into my budget, right? Now, the money before we left, I gave to him. The money that when we got out the trip, I didn't give it to him. His people, he needed to use my Cash App. They sent me the money and I gave him the cash, but it's like stuck on my Cash App now. I don't have a Cash App debit card, right? I'll have to wire it to my bank and all that. So you digging it to my money for the money that I brought out here for me to dig on my trip, but I did that for him, right? So now you saying like the type of nigga I am, we and you could have never been friends because you scheming, plotting, stealing, robbing, doing all of this way out shit, nigga. Getting into it with the women, damn near acting like you about to take the draws. You know what I'm saying? Like me and you could have never been friends, nigga. I told you I got daughters, nigga. I told this nigga early on, like, bro, I'm not with all that. I got daughters, nigga. I don't have no sons. I got daughters, nigga. I know that shit rubs me the wrong way. Told this nigga that. And you acting like we could have never been friends because of you know what I'm saying? No, we could have never been friends because the shit you own. What are you talking about? And then you secretly, like I just had to show you because you running your mouth again, because you in my business, you trying to reach out to me to resolve an issue privately. Because you don't want that smoke. And you worried about crashing out with me, but you crash out on every trip anyway. My IG is no_fear_EMT. Yeah, so like I said, man, Me and Rello ain't never ran a play to help me out ever. But we ran plays to help him out. When I say plays, I never did a play to deceive the space. I was never a part of that. But I donated to a show, all of that. I did run one play to help generate interest to his shit when his ratings was slipping, and that shit was called, I think it's on my members, I believe, and it's called Is Rello the King of Buying Box. That was the lie. That was the play I did to generate interest because I knew he wanted to take a trip. Because behind the scenes, when you talk to Rello, the niggas in panic, in a frenzy about everything that he don't seem like he's in panic about the funding, if it's going to be successful. Oh my goodness, they found out a job. What do we got to say? These are all the shit. But in front, he acting like, oh, it's no problem. And, he slide by and whatever, but really behind the scenes, the nigga be worried about the shit. So I can't see how you sitting here talking about, the shit with old boy. Like, come on, bro. You don't even like him, dude. You said you didn't like the nigga because he stole your style. You even talk shit about him for doing it. You just wanted this. You just didn't know how to play it because the way Future acts all docile, you didn't want to come across too harsh and really because you're trying to be likable to the people. I'm just being myself. Some people are gonna like me for it, and some people not. I know my personality is abrasive, but like, nigga, what are you talking about? And then I was such a real nigga when he got into it with fucking Nomad, and Nomad was ready to do a number on the nigga. I held Nomad back some. I was like, Nomad, I'm not gonna silence you, but I'll fuck with Rello, so I can't let you just go all the way in, bro. Right? And Nomad to tell you, you know what I'm saying? Nomad had receipts. The shit that Nomad wanted to do, I would have had some hell of a numbers that day. Nomad had receipts, footage. I would have been able to run it up. I would have had one of them razor raise nights. And I told Nomad, I'm good, bro. I don't want to do that. I did that. And if I'm lying, Nomad been in the chat. He can say K9 is lying. I don't know what he's talking about. That happened. I did that. What are you talking about, bro? I was the only real nigga between me and you and Carter. I was the only real one. What are you talking about? A lot of y'all niggas trying to play both sides, and I see y'all. That's the DJ Money shit. He said, you are right, K9. Bro, I'm just telling you guys, I don't have no reason to lie about that. I mean, it's not like, what do I get out of it? A lot of shit I ain't even said. I wasn't even going to show y'all that receipt until a nigga texts me. See, it's always me responding back to a nigga trying to get over on me. But then when I get at niggas so abrasive, it makes it seem like I was the initiator, but I wasn't. You know what I'm saying? You all mad about Future, a nigga you don't even like. Nigga, if I was one of them scandalous niggas, I would have receipts, but I don't even keep receipts like that. So I don't have those receipts. But nigga, those is conversations we didn't have. Spoke to you on the phone, you didn't like the nigga, bro. Facts. Now, you like him all of a sudden now? Get out of here, bro. Get out of here. You know what I'm saying? And Rello, keep talking because there's so much stuff that I still don't say, bro. The more you talk, the more I'll be willing to say. The more you open the can, the more we'll dump out some worms. But the thing is, bro, I didn't tone down my stance a lot as it results to from the live last night. Am I worked up tonight? Nah, because that was a live I did. You know what I'm saying? I was like, at the time, I'm like, I'm doing what need to be done. Now, I promise you right now, the nigga give less than 2 fucks about Future. But Now you want to talk because you want to seem like the good guy, and you want to use this to be like, get the people like, yeah, Rello, to manipulate them because you about getting ready to ask for some money. Nothing more than that, bro. Nothing more than that. All your conversations lead to you need some money. Says, I don't know how people fall for Rello's bullshit. Like, just him talking, you can tell he is off and always up to something. People fall for that dumb shit. Bro, you sitting over there with the nigga on the couch, right? How much out of all that bread they send you, how much do you look out for the nigga? How much groceries do you put in there? You buy the nigga one Black and Mild? Like, how much do you look out for him giving you shelter over your head? We know you're not giving nothing on the rent. It'd be nice to interview little Adam one day. It's another nigga you using because he's slow. So you could get over on him, and his people don't live with him. I think that's probably why they took I don't know if that's why they took the couch and all of that to get him out of here. But Rello's the type of nigga like, I'll sleep on the floor. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. Rello's like a roach. It's hard to get rid of. Now, thing is, Rello, and on top of that, I never clout chased off Rello's name, bro. Ever. I went and made my own wave. Let me tell y'all, let me take y'all back to the beginning. We went on my first trip, right? Here we go. Let me break this down for you guys real quick. On my first trip, he was trying to do a thing with 3 More. Because, 3 More was doing a lot of work for Rello. The songs, helping them generate money, the fundraisers, really just holding Rello down, right? So Rello, in return, did help him get his passport, not with his money, but he got the chat to donate to get the passport and donate to get 3 More a plane ticket. Rello was already going to have the money for the room. So 3 More was supposed to come up with his money, right, to go on the trip. And I guess 3 More is listening to the nigga like, yo, I mean, we talking about the number one fuck up with money. It's talking about he going to take control of 3 More's money when they get out there, like his pocket money, to make sure 3 More don't fuck up his money. And I know 3 More got to be looking at like, what? I know this is really gang and all that, and I was born at night, but nigga, I wasn't born last night. So you mean a nigga that's the most irresponsible money that fucks his money up every trip is going to now take control of my money to make sure I'm not fucking it up on my trip? What? That nigga 3 was looking like that's what won't be happening. Right? So anyway, when I was taking the trip, that trip was never in Rello's mind intended for me to blow up. It was never discussed. It was never to help me out. I was simply pitching in whatever I could to help 3 More out. I mean, I gave Rello some money too, but I was donating to help 3 More get his shot. You know what I'm saying? Be like in a supporting act for 3. Even though I wanted to do my trip and all that, I was being selfless and willing to like, help 3. You know what I mean? Because I fuck with 3 and help, try to push him up and bolster him up. And I'm not even up. We all know 3 doesn't make the trip, right? Boom. So I take the trip. Boom, boom, boom. I end up having a really good trip. My first trip, to the point, so much so that they call Pop MVP and they call me Rookie of the Year. So we get back, the nigga like, yo, I ain't really like that shit, K9. I'm like, what? He like, nigga, you outshine me on my own trip. I wasn't really feeling that. And he talking about like, he not really trying to do no more trips. That wasn't supposed to be the goal. For me to be outshining him on his own trip. This is a conversation he had with me. So I'm like, damn. So I'm like, all right, well, fuck it. I'm doing my shows. And everybody's like, yo, why J Rello never pulling up? All the love K9 showed the nigga. Why he never pull up to your show? And you can go back and watch them old shows when I first started. I would always say, I would clean it up and I would always be like, Jay Rello shared his platform with me. I appreciate that. Cool. He don't owe me that. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. I will always leave it at that. But people would notice. They're like, yo, why Jay Rello don't pull up? Why Jay Rello don't pull up? Why he don't ever try to help you, get your shit lit? I'm working. He ain't pulling up. He finally do pull up. When he pull up, what did he say? He started promoting some shit he got going on. Right? A trip he got going on. He pulled up. He see me over there with Vanity. He wanted to come speak to Vanity. Oh, what K9 got going on over here? Then before the nigga leave, like, K9, would you have a problem with me getting Vanity on my show? Because I could really get her lit. So he was just coming out there. So I'm trying to get my shit going. I got the chicks all doing my thing. You want to take from my show, like, nigga, your show ain't nothing, nigga. Let me take that. I could use that piece on my show and really get it cracking. That's how the nigga, I'm like, I didn't go crazy. We was online or whatever, but I'm thinking like, bro, what are you talking about, bro? You know what I'm saying? So these is the things that was going on. So I never said nothing about the nigga not showing up or being supportive in any way. You know what I'm saying? I fucking worked my ass off to get my channel to where it's at. You know what I'm saying? Then I wasn't really. Then there'd be times he would call me. I got a good show going. He would hit me up, come on a live and be like, yo, can you stop your show? Because I got something. I'm about to do my show. And I want you to come on my show and help me out with my. I mean, he's asked me on the live more than once. And he called me one time. Like, yo, can you stop what you doing? I know you in the middle of your show. Can you stop your show and come help me with my show? Because in his mind, his show is more important. Even though I ain't asked him ever to come to my live. I ain't ever asked him to support me. I ain't never said, Rello, can you pull up? I could really use you. I never said that. I just kept working. He's one of the people I never asked that. Right? I was just genuinely cool with him because I was cool with the nigga. Right? That was me. So how you saying we could have never been cool? The reason why we could have never been cool because I wasn't going to let you use me forever. I wasn't going to be in service to Jay Rello forever. That's why we could have never been cool. Then the nigga called me, right? He had this girl come up on the panel. I remember Lex the Gizzy Gobbler got famous for doing that in the headstand. So he brings her up because he's supposed to have her come up on another live. So he don't really run the content. It's more of like a sneak preview of what's to come. He got it wrong. She excited. He thought, oh, I do that. I don't even think she cammed up. And he was like holding back on questions and stuff because he's like, oh, this is all for the next live that he's setting up. Right? So I'm like, okay, cool. I get a call out the blue one day because every time I seemed like I talked to the nigga, he wanted something. It was never just to be on some cool shit. Now, if he just went Instagram live and asked me to join, sometime that would just be cool shit. But if he actually reached out to me one-on-one, it was like he wanted something. So he was like, yo, K9, I'm trying to get Lex on. You know, remember Lexi? Yeah, Lexi, the Gizzy Gobbler. Her, yeah. I said, oh, yeah, I remember Shorty. What's good? He's like, yo, I'm trying to get her on the show. Only problem is I told her I would give her this amount of money. I don't have it. And this is important. Remember, the show is over everything, K9. Nothing's bigger than the show, K9. This is what he's telling me. And he like, so I don't remember if it was $200, whatever it was. It was like $200 or something. So he like, I need $200, K9. Because I told her I would give her the 200. I don't have it. Wooty wham. So I said, then why did you promise to give her some money you ain't even got? So he was like, I know, but it's all good because if I could get it from you, then I'll just get it back from the subs later and I'll pay you back. And I said, nigga, I'd rather you owe her than you owe me. Tell her, you know, once you bring her up that you will give her the money and all of that. So he was like, nah, because he said she was trying to basically count the niggas' pockets. Like, I think I'm not 100% clear on the percentages, but I believe either she wanted all the cash apps that was going to come in, or she wanted 50% of the cash apps. So she wanted, you know, something along them lines. I can't remember. That part is a little fuzzy in my mind exactly how that was going to work. Did she want the money and she wanted the cash apps, or if she didn't get the money, she wanted all the cash apps? Something. She was basically like, she started getting greedy because she found out he makes money on the show, and he was going, because I guess when he didn't have the money, he probably already tried to pitch that to her, and she started like wanting more. Oh, they gonna send you money? No, they gonna be sending me money. And he looking like, no, this is my money. What you talking about? This is you. So he needed to come up with the 250 just to get her all off of, nah, that with the substance, that's me. I'm gonna give you two. And she like, nah, I won't. So boom. So he needed to give her the money before she would even get on the air. All this bullshit he had going on. And I told Jay Rello this, simply this. I said, what in the fuck does that have to do with me? What's that got to do with me? I said, Jay Rello, I'm willing to shoot content with you, bro, and do shit like that if you want to, you know what I'm saying? Like when you called me and asked me when the Tom Young dude was on your head, you called me, yo, I need you to come on the live. Came on the live and helped him run that live or whatever. That's cool, but I said, Jay Rello, you can't call me and ask me for money, nigga. I told the nigga right there, shut him down. You know what I'm saying? But this is all the shit you be going through trying to maintain a friendship with the nigga. And he gonna talk about it was hard to be my friend because I'm confrontational. No, it's hard to be your friend because you expect all your friends to be in service to Jay Rello and your show. You heard what he told Carter. Nigga, show up to work, put your kids in the sand. Was some of the fucked up shit you could ever say to a nigga. And I didn't even like it. I told Carter when I was like that. I told Jay Rello, nigga, when he said it, that wasn't cool. And that's how me and Carter really became cool. Because I stood up for Carter in that moment because I was like, that's bullshit, bro. Because you may not got kids. I got kids. You don't tell no nigga that. Don't bring a nigga kids up, bro. What are you talking about? So everything I'm saying is factual. You can go fact check it. It's all facts. Carter Ford, even though I just did a little video about him, if Carter Ford is in the chat, he ain't gonna be able to say K9 lying. I'm keeping it all the way a buck, nigga. That's what was going on, nigga. We could not be friends because of me. It was because everything you was doing. Nigga, it was leading up to trying to get money from me after I done already gave you money on several of your trips. Almost every trip that he has taken, if not every single trip, since I known the nigga and he got on my radar, I donated to every fundraiser when he went to go take a trip. Now, let me tell you this. When K9 got monetized, Carter Ford sent me a super chat. Actually, my first super chat. Salute to Carter Ford for doing that. I really appreciate that. That's why I be torn when me and Carter Ford go back and forth. Because me and Carter really had a genuine friendship at one point. Jay Rello, when I first got monetized, you think Jay Rello sent me $1? No. You think he was over here help promoting like, yo, man, let's go show up to K9's thing. He getting monetized, bro. You know what I'm saying? He pulled up because he wanted to. When I was doing my monetized party, he did pull up, but he pulled up because he wanted to holler at Vanity and figure out if he could get her on his show. He didn't pull up to help me. He pulled up to say, even on your day, it's your day. Can you give me K9? You got any more to give, K9? That's what I was dealing with. And now when niggas see I done had it up to here and I'm frustrated and I be treating bitch niggas like bitch niggas. Now they want to paint me as the bully. No, I'm just tired. I'm fed up. That's all that is. That's all that is. And I don't gotta yell and all that shit because I'm not on that right now. The thing is, but it's just, and now you see why I be so offended, bro. Like you want to talk like I'm this bad individual because it's niggas like you, and then I see NYC going down that same path. And so I called him out. Was it aggressive? Yes. But it was the whole thing behind it was because all the shit I'm telling you Jay Rello doing is all the shit NYC doing. Nigga, I would have a ton of receipts if I was a messy nigga. I just got that receipt because he just sent it. It's in my phone, nigga. If I don't like go delete shit, but I don't go try to, purposely go out to get receipts either. But nigga, everything I'm saying is a fact. Nigga, Carter 4 can attest. He can't say K9 lying. Jay Rello can't say. One thing Jay Rello ain't never called me, and he hear all my shit. He never called me a liar. Even when me and Melissa, shout out to Melissa, I'm cool with Melissa, but even when me and Melissa bumped heads at one point, she ain't never called me a liar. She ain't never called me scandalous. Never. Even the people that I might have bumped heads with at one point, we got back cool, or we still may not be cool. They never said K9 was scandalous. They never said K9 tried to get over on me. Never. Right? Never. They never said that. Because it ain't happened, bro. It ain't never happened, bro. Just like, bro, how much shit am I supposed to put up with and continue to be nice to niggas that's constantly trying to get over? Right? It's just like, bro, and then to see you up there parading with your audience, acting like you frustrated because how I got a Future, bro, when you didn't even like the nigga. You was talking greasy about the nigga behind his back. Nigga, I was one of the first niggas to be like, yo, I even reached out to him like, yo, one time on some all good shit, like, yo, man, be careful, man. Who you surrounded yourself with, blah, blah, blah. The nigga, he didn't take heed. He didn't take warning. So after a while, it was like, and then when Jay Rello was like, yo, we not involved in that, K9. Let's stay on our side of the fence. Fuck him. Because Jay Rello really wanted the dudes that was trying to get him through there, and they was working with his girl and all that. Jay Rello wanted them to be successful. Jay Rello, like, yeah, they almost got him. They on him good too, because the dude was coming at him. They are vicious when they come at dudes. You know what I'm saying? So they was really pulling the number on the nigga, but they was unsuccessful on getting them out the door. So then Jay Rello like, damn, the nigga still here. And then it just so happened Jay Rello was fresh out of ideas, didn't know how he was gonna pull the next fundy off, and so he did the best of both worlds, and he tried to act like he was cool with Future. But even, I'm going to say this, I never spoke to his team. I wasn't in contact with Future's team. But why did Future's team tell Future to not continue to go on doing the content with Jay Rello? Because they was able to see through the bullshit. They was able to see. That's why Future wasn't a part of that trip. He met him the one time, but they was able to see the bullshit, bro. They was able to weed through all that. Since I was Jay Rello's boy, I wasn't at liberty to go tell the niggas like, yo, y'all right, man. The nigga really try to, you know what I'm saying? I wasn't at liberty to go say that. And I'm still cool with him. But I'm watching like, this is a cold piece of work right here. You mean, this is how niggas do each other? And I knew from other moments besides that, but when I seen a nigga would do that, yeah, fuck this nigga. I just need to get this fundy off. When I seen a nigga would do that, I said, oh, you got to watch this nigga. Because this nigga's good at coming on camera, selling the Martin Luther King dream. But behind the scene, cold piece of work. So that's facts what happened. All right, thank you for the $2 super chat from Boca Chica. Rello said, you bullying Future. Okay. That's fine. He can say I'm bullying Future. That's cool. I ain't even attack Future this live. I did one aggressive live about the nigga, right? Like, you know what I mean? When he was walking around with his chest poked out. Like, I'm not afraid of K9. I'm outside. I didn't even put out on that. He didn't say that, but he was like, I'm outside. acting like he know I'm in California. And I didn't even bring the nigga's name up, bro. I didn't bring his name up. The homie brought his name up, right? He got all over offended because I said I didn't want to battle the nigga. He acting like he would beat me in a battle. Matter of fact, K9, I won't battle you. I'm like, I ain't asked you to battle me. I don't worry about battle. You're not even on my radar. To me, you're not a content creator anyway. I wasn't even talking about battling you. Matter of fact, when they brought up fucking Bando's name, and it's not because Bando don't do dope content and he can't get lit, and because he do be having the baddies, he do be having a nice spot and all of that. I didn't even bring Bando's name up. You know what I'm saying? Now, I was willing to battle Bando only because I respect Bando. And I say, you know what? He would present a good challenge. And he has a name in the space. So we would do numbers. He's already up here. I'm looking to battle niggas that's up, not down. So then when I talked to the homie T Will, he was like, yo, if you battle Bando, that's my right-hand man. I'm going to help. So I said, there's no way I'm going to battle the nigga there. And anyway, I didn't really want to. It's not even that, because I'll battle my friends. That don't matter, because if I battle a nigga, it's not like I'm gonna be attacking a nigga. We just gonna do lit content and like more of a celebration. You know what I'm saying? I don't think when you battle a nigga, you attack them during the battle. That wouldn't be my stance anyway. It's just like, let's get lit, and it really would be a win-win for both of us. Let's do something dope in it. That's how I'm looking at a battle. But anyway, I said all that to say this nigga was a cold piece of work. But thank you for that $2 super chat. I'm telling you, this nigga Rello is a cold piece of work. It's like, shit, I thought, he said, I'm convinced that if you shit Rello to outer space, he would figure a way to free loan off oh my goodness, off an alien up there. Facts, you know what I'm saying? But I couldn't believe the nigga just came up here and act like there was no way our friendship could have flourished because I'm an asshole. Because I don't lay off the tough guy. No, what I don't do is let niggas get over on me. What I don't let niggas do is try to intimidate me. What I don't let niggas do is try to close the gate in my face. What I don't let niggas try to do is use and fucking manipulate me, bro. That's what I don't do. But like we said, we dropped the receipt right here. Boom. Just recently, nigga. You wanted to get in contact with me privately to work shit out. And I left you on red, nigga. What are you talking about, bro? So now that I left you on red, you probably like, man, fuck this nigga, man. I'm trying to contact and work shit out with the nigga. And you know what I'm saying? Because, nigga, I already seen what you did when you was dealing with Sin, bro. You're not a genuine dude. If I talk to you behind the scenes, you're going to try to manipulate me to be like, yo, we all good, to the point where I come on the stage and be like, you know what? I'll talk to J. Real. I'm already over that shit. It's squash. Blah, 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 blah. And then the nigga be like, yeah, that nigga didn't want it. Man, I told this nigga, I'm fucking J. Rello, nigga, the freshest West Side, Glen Park, Gary, Indiana, all that shit, nigga. You can be playing in my face. Nigga, I already know. So it's like, say Rello fake cool with Future. I don't think it's genuine, bro. It's not genuine at all. I don't even think Future believes it's genuine. But Future's the type of nigga that, both of them niggas' friendship can be bought. So if Rello is like, you know what? Right now, I'm not really your problem. Your problem is K9. I'm here to help and assist. He might say, and it's my, J. Rello's, that's my friend. I mean, even if he's not my friend, he's helping me out right now. And I welcome the help. Right? Because these niggas' friendship can be bought. J. Rello didn't like 215. Let's keep that a buck. He didn't like 215 because 215 was saying whatever, being critical of J. Rello. Blah, blah. But I talked to J. Rello behind the scene. And now when I turned on the fucking shit, you like, oh, I'm cool. I didn't piece it up with 215. And then 215 then gave me 250. And, your friendship can be bought, J. Rello. Nigga give you some money. Right? But you was telling me behind the scenes you ain't like 215. Fuck that nigga. Like when we was getting into it at first, you was trying to be neutral, but then nigga, I think 215 felt like he been known and I'm being fact. I'm gonna break the shit down. I felt like 215 felt like Jay Rello. I've been knowing you longer than you've been knowing K9. I didn't help you out with money. I didn't help you out with a place to stay. And now me and K9 is having problems. You sitting back like this, and you agreeing with some of the niggas' talking points. Like, yeah, 215, you show you that's some hater shit. And so 215 is offended. Like, you bitch nigga. You know how much I didn't help you out? This is the things I get. So, 215 was on some like fuck Jay Rello shit. And you know what? And you know what Jay Rello was on? Yeah, I don't like that nigga anyway. Fuck that nigga. That's what you was on. See, at least if I'm into it with a nigga, or I feel some type of way, I'ma just say it. You said that behind the fucking scenes, nigga. Cause you wasn't. See, you not thorough. You not brave enough like me to just say what the truth out loud. And whatever it come with. That's not you. You gonna say I don't like 215 behind his back. But then when I see you with Punta Cana, what up, 215? What up, Sin City? Come on, bro. You can't be fucking serious, bro. You can't be serious, bro. That's you. I'm one of the real niggas. That's why my channel was suffering, nigga. Standing next to you, trying to help you out. Then you like do a live, like, yeah, one day it's a me and K9 versus 215 and somebody else. I forgot who. I wasn't even on the live. You bringing my name up, right? Then the next thing I turn around, oh yeah, me and 215, we cool, man. But you've been pumping me up. Well, I ain't gonna say pump me up because he can't pump me up. But you've been on some like, yeah, man, that nigga was dirty for that. Fuck 215. That's some hater shit. I told you. See, I told the nigga on the show. That was some bitch shit, nigga. But then when I see you with 215, hey, what up, 215? We cool, right? I'm like, this scary ass nigga. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. And if I'm lying, come say to my face, Jay Rello, I'm lying. I'm not making nothing up. Nigga, that's on my daughter, nigga. That's the energy you was giving. That's some conversations you was having, nigga. Fuck out of here, bro. What are we talking about? Nigga, I ain't no tough guy, nigga. I'm just not a nigga nobody can bully, pick on, or roll over, nigga, or move their weight this way. You know what I'm saying? Without no pushback. What are you talking about? Shout out to Mollywood. He said, you saw what happened when Nomad and Medi Rello got all in his feelings, bro. Now, let's go back to that. I'm glad you brought that up. Great point. Why was he mad at Nomad? Because then I talked to you behind the scene. You know what you said about Nomad? Let's just talk about it because you can't seem to keep your mouth closed, nigga. So you was mad because Nomad was turning up. And you said, I thought Nomad was coming to signing up. He said he wasn't going to be on camera. He didn't want to be in the camera. He all in the video now. He all trying to get lit. So he supposed to be just, a cameraman. Of he supposed to just come help me. He said he wasn't the nigga trying to get too much clout. So you was mad because Nomad was just doing his job, helped you out, helped you with a roof over your head, and was just trying to turn up the live and get lit with you. And was like, you know what? Nomad had a couple of drinks, he feeling good. He like, fuck it. He probably didn't plan on getting on the live. But he like, fuck it. He don't want to be like, it's like he wanted to be a good wingman. Like, now help the nigga, let's turn up. Fuck it. We here and you mad because his first night he touched down with a baddie. You mad? He off to a good start. He looking like this, starting to look like some K9 shit again. I don't like this shit, nigga. I'm the star of the show, nigga. What you doing? And that was your problem with Nomad. Just keep that a buck. Just keep that a buck, Rello. Just keep that a buck. You don't like when niggas outshine you. Now, he wasn't even trying to outshine you. He was just having fun, getting lit. Fuck it, we partying. Let's do our thing on some bro shit. But you can't handle that because whenever you standing next to a real nigga, your personality shrinks. That's a fact. Now, when I'm lying, nigga, y'all like me up in the chat, say, K9, you full of shit. Get out of here. Nigga, I done kept it real all the way through. And how long have I kept my mouth shut? If I was clout chasing, a lot of this shit I ain't never said. How long did I even how long did it take for me to even tell niggas I had stopped dealing with Rello? all the way up until he did that shit in Kenya. Nobody knew months ago. I stopped dealing with him. I texted him like, yo, I can't fuck with you no more. I don't do one-sided relationships. It's much love and respect. I wish you all the best of luck. Me and you two different, and we going down two different paths. Whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. I text him that. I sent it to that. He said, thanks for letting me know. Boom, that was it. Months had went by. I ain't said nothing when niggas would ask me, oh, what happened to Jay Rello? Why you ain't on this panel? I was just like, I'm working on my thing. He doing this thing. Then when you did the Kenya shit, I was like, that's too much, nigga. So I publicly came out and said, distance myself from the nigga. But I had already privately distanced myself from the nigga. So it was like, I was keeping it reeled in. I was never going to say nothing. If you didn't do that shit in Kenya, I was never going to say nothing about me not fucking with. I wasn't even going to bring it up. That's a fact. What are you talking about? It's a fact, bro. So that's what I'm saying. When I get the bad rap, nigga, I guarantee you, nigga, when it was time for motherfucking the shit what happened within the Keystwood streets, I see you in the building. That's what made me think about it. I was the first nigga, 10-toe sound, had my niggas back because I know Keys is a solid nigga, a thorough nigga. Help nigga out. He didn't help me from day one. Day fucking one. Never asked me for $1 or a dime. It's like, so in that moment, I was a true friend to Keys. When I felt the shit wasn't right, I made it right. When everybody wanted to come after Keys, I said, nah, hell nah. Fuck no. That ain't, y'all trying to spin false narratives. I didn't already, y'all just want to come after a nigga because a nigga worked hard and is successful right now. That was me being true to my motherfucking friends. Rello, you ain't true to nobody but yourself, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Any nigga that stand by you, nigga, is taking a loss right out the back. Because by the time y'all have a drink and cheer it up, by the time we count to 5, you're going to figure out a way to get in the nigga pocket. You was the nigga that took a trip with Mental Wishing. Now, let me say this. I don't want to cause no fusion between Mental Wishing. So this is me speaking. Salute to Boca Chica for the 199. Thank you so much. Thank you. Everybody fell back from Rello after that Kenya shit. Facts. Big facts. Right? So let's go down to this Mental Wishing shit, bro. Let's unpack that real quick. So this is the thing with Mental Wishing, right? The thing with Mental Wishing was, nigga, you purposely showed up, nigga. You purposely showed up with who go out the country, get where they going, don't got no money on them all day. Every time they encounter you, you ain't got no money on you. You got, hey man, just give me this, so I'll pay you back later. You got that? Oh, you got that? It's all that weasel shit, bro. You ain't said, hey, Mental Wishing, let's do this. Let's make a quick A line or B line to the ATM machine. You know where it's at? Let me go get my money so I can get right. No, you want them to keep picking up the tech because you think they're gonna forget, or you may not send them back, or you may not be able to give it all to whatever your play is. Why do you not have your money together, bro? You got money. You just got there. But soon as you roll up, you all in Mental Wishing pocket. All in their pocket. They already was nice enough to shoot and follow camera. And I heard when y'all first was going to do the live, this is a live I heard. Oh, yeah, we going to really like film each other. And, they main thing was to film you, but you was acting like you was going to film them too. I ain't really see you with the camera filming them. You weren't going to return the favor and really like film them. Oh, yeah, because you want to be the star. That was you. And then you want to go, oh, they going to Brazil. I'm going to go to Brazil too, man. Let me get in your I heard Mental Wishing what they said. I was able to read between the line, nigga. This is not a Jay Rello show. This is to put Mental Wishing on the map. Matter of fact, we probably trying to have people film us. We not trying to film you, Jay Rello. I mean, you could get in the footage, whatever, but this is not a Mental Wishing in service of Jay Rello. I clearly heard what they was saying, nigga. I'm able to read between the lines. Nigga, that one-sided friendship with you all the time, nigga. Don't you get tired? Niggas, you are very entertaining, bro, and talented. But, bro, niggas get tired of getting used, nigga. That's what you don't realize. Nobody is signing up to be used by Jay Rello, bro. You would have a lot more friends, nigga, if you was just a good motherfucker and fucking returned the favor sometime. What are you talking about? Ain't nobody crying about YouTubers, bro. I'm stating the facts. I'm just stating the facts. Now, look, we got my guy Nomad in the building. Everything I just said, Nomad was listening to part, including the part that was including him. Did he say I made any motherfucking thing up? Did I lie about anything? He just said big facts. It's exactly what happened. I don't have no reason to lie. Nigga, I don't even be worried about it. You over here talking about I'm crying about YouTubers. You obviously don't watch my show. I barely started talking about these niggas. And they've been on a lot of bozo shit. I done had everything from the party line to Troll Thursdays to the fucking Mushroom Live. My live don't even be about other YouTubers. I barely talked about these niggas, what, 3 days? And, oh, YouTube focus on YouTubers. No, I'm draining the swamp. Nigga, and if you don't like it, don't watch. Hey, there's a clown show every corner you hit. You can go right over there to J Rello's and you can go right over to motherfucking, you know. Bro, first of all, I'm not crying. Second of all, nigga, I'm allowed to speak on it, bro. I'm allowed to speak on it. Future brought my name up. You know what I mean? Yeah, I cooked him. I'm not gonna lie. I cooked him. Today, obviously, after that crazy live, niggas is gonna ask me questions about that. It's not gonna be like a regular live. After that crazy live, boom, nigga, 90% of my content, probably 95% of my content is about who? Me. Getting lit with other guests. I got girls, I got guys that I did content work with. It's not really, you know what I mean? But anyway, that's my last time I'm gonna respond back to anything you say. If you're not gonna have a, you know, if it's not gonna be I'm not gonna block you or nothing. But I'm just saying if it's not to get to the truth, I'm gonna move past that because I didn't answer a lot of your questions. It's just because I don't want people to think they gotta just come in here and agree with everything I'm saying. Right? I'm just showing you, man, my fucking content has suffered, bro, trying to be this nigga's friend. You know what I'm saying? Suffered. So a lot of niggas didn't like me or fuck with me because I was fucking with him. And when I was fucking with him, I was solid. I would have niggas like Born Ready, whoever. Like, yo, I know that's a guy, but, and I still be like, cool with Born Ready. And I'm like, yo, that's my guy. We not doing. And he respect that. Like, K9, you a solid and you a good friend. Everybody's seen that but Rello. Everyone seen that but Rello. Nigga, the first time I told the nigga no, he was acting like I never said yes. Fuck. Shout out to Beyonce. But I'm just saying though, nigga, like, I'm just saying, like, I'm tired of that bullshit, bro. And you gonna come over here and now you want to defend Future, but you really don't care, bro. You don't really give a fuck. Nothing about the nigga. You know what I'm saying? Hey, but this is the thing. I don't really care about being isolated from the space. It don't really. I feel like my platform is in a better position now than what it was. Because even though I might be isolated, you know what I'm saying? I'm able to be different and differentiate myself that I'm not no fake individual in the space. I'm gonna play that good old boy, get along, go along and get along. That's not me. All right, cool. You know what I'm saying? I don't really care nothing about that. It's a lot of niggas have been isolated. If a nigga can handle, one nigga that can handle being isolated, nigga, it's me. Nigga, I'll be isolated in my truck all day. I'm a truck driver. It ain't nothing new to me. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing new to me. Like I've been on this panel how many hours? Talking by myself, holding it down on the stage by myself, nigga. I don't gotta have a panel of a gang of motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? I don't have a weak personality. I got a strong personality, bro. You know what I mean? I understand what you're saying, though, but it's all good, bro. I'd rather be isolated, bro, than go along with a bunch of fake shit all day that I don't believe in, bro. I don't give a fuck, nigga. Because you know what? Eventually, I'll make some new friends. Eventually, you know what I mean? It's a new up-and-coming YouTubers that'll fuck with me, and I'll fuck with them. And if not, it don't matter. My show don't matter. It don't really depend on that. Nigga, I do work with other people. Most of the time, I don't even work with big YouTubers. The people I'll be working with be new and upcoming. And I'll be trying to help them. Don't be asking for nothing in return. You guys, anybody that I ever worked with, any new upcoming motherfucker, I ain't never charged them $1. I ain't never asked them for nothing from beginning to end. Ain't asked them for nothing. I was in service to them. Rilla was like crap house. You keep messing around in there, eventually you catch something. All right, let me go back up some. So we went to Nomad, and we're gonna go back up here some. Okay, Rello said you keep going, he's gonna put you on the split list again. I think that's what he said, split list, if you keep this up. The only thing he better worry about is how you gonna get that next fundraiser. That's it. As far as put me on those split list, bro, I already showed the receipt. He's trying to reach out. He wanted to resolve that situation. He wanted to check my temperature. He definitely wanted to make sure that we wasn't in line in that type of way. Who did that? Him. I ain't reach out to him. I don't worry about his split list. He worried about if he on my split list. But shout out to Keys. I ain't mad. That's a real thing. It's funny. Shout out to you know what I mean? Agree. Rello has Rello has to have a Floyd or NYC type of dude around him to shine. Now that's a fact, bro. If I guarantee you, nigga, if he would have went to Thailand and linked up with Keys, fuck if he linked up with me because we wasn't even speaking at that point. And they would have just kind of broke off and did their own thing. Keys would have outshined him, would have made him look small. Rello would have got to the point like, damn, I got to separate from this nigga so I could do some crazy shit. Or when I leave here, I got to do something to steal the headlines again. Because in real time, just getting lit on a trip, he's not going to be able to do it. Because for one, he in the house too much, on the couch. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I even was like, I was with Rello, I even asked him like, damn, how do you get content, bro, sitting on the couch? I used to be like, nigga, let's go, man. Like, oh, man, we're going to go in a minute, chill. Hours passing by. I'm like, God damn, like, how do you get lit? Sitting here, just in the house all the time. I don't know how he pulls it off, but when I was around him, my shit was not getting lit, bro. I didn't get lit until we broke apart, and I started doing what I wanted to do. I was like, yo, I can't. And every time I rolled up, I swear to God, I roll up. We in DR, I roll up, because I'm like, well, fuck, I'm trying to see if we can get lit, do some content, right? So one time, I roll up with a chick. As soon as I'm rolling up, I got a little baddie with me. We not on the motor, we in the whip. The homie giving me a ride. As soon as I'm rolling up, what happened? He got a chick. We supposed to get lit and do, you know. He like, hey, take her with you. She got to go. Like, what? So it was already a problem. So he want us to get her out of here. So I'm not going to leave and stay with him because now it's just going to be me, a chick, and him. He don't got no chick. Whatever discrepancies they was having, he's like, yeah. So we took her, got her wherever she needed to go, and I just went back to my room and got lit with the chick I was going to hang out with. Shot the content with her, did what I was going to do. Because every time I was trying to do content, bro, we couldn't get no work done. Never. I mean, because you too busy getting into it with the chicks. Every time. I'm like, how the fuck are we supposed to get content? So that's just my point, man. I just wanted to clear my name because, you know, nigga try to come in here. Don't try to ride no NYC wave. No, figure out another way, nigga. That's not gonna work. Don't come in here like you really fuck with the nigga, like you was really fucking with that nigga. Facts, he need a stepbrother next to him to look good. We got Bando in the building. Salute. What's good, Bando? Yay, yay. You know what I'm saying? He said nobody salute to my guy Bando doing, you know, was over here killing the game. Nobody, not everybody, Boca Chica. Wait, what does that say? I got to put on a screen so I can read it. Not everybody, Boca Chica. He raised a lot of money since. Yeah. So that's just the thing. Fuck, hold on. That's just the thing, bro. So anyway, I just want to clear the air because I do know I have an abrasive personality and understand, let niggas know why shit be the way it is. And I'm cool. I could stand on a mountaintop by myself, nigga. You know what I'm saying, nigga? I don't need niggas to hold my hand. I don't need that. I'm gonna be just like Nomad did. When he broke away from J Rel, what's the first thing Nomad did? Went and got lit. Went and got lit. And you could tell he was lit and he wasn't even trying to film and show it. I was trying to get Nomad, like, let's document some of this shit. Come on, man. Can I get you? Nomad was just like, I'm enjoying my trip, nigga. But every time we would catch a glimpse of the nigga, what was he doing? Getting lit. That's exactly what was happening. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, bro, stop it. I was wondering why he didn't come on the boat trip with us. It was because it was too many real niggas on the boat and he was too dusty. Yeah, nigga, that's why, nigga. Rello is like one of them niggas, like, you could tell that the nigga don't like being around a bunch of, you know, he's like kind of like a fucking, how do you say one of them niggas? I wouldn't say he's an introvert, because he's definitely not an introvert, but he's not like to be around a bunch of people like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, really. You know what I'm saying? But and if you get a bunch of real dudes, bro, I'm telling you, he look larger than life by himself. But you get a bunch of dudes around him, unless they have a subservient personality, or, you know, they personality is like turned down, is like more of submissive personality, he's not gonna shine, bro. If they got any type of outspoken personality, bro, his content's gonna suffer. That's a fact, bro. All right, we got who is this? With CJ in the building. 513. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat, holding it down for Camp 9. I really appreciate you, brother. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm giving you guys the facts and the real. He said, salute, bro. Salute to you, bro. Because, you know, sometimes, you know, being on this real shit, it's not easy, bro. It's not easy because, you know, it's just not easy because niggas will be like, yeah, it's just not easy, bro. But for me, no matter what, I'm gonna hold it down. It don't gotta be easy. It's cool, man. Long as I could, you know, I just gotta be able to look myself in the mirror and be like, okay with who's staring back at me. And that's the thing, bro. And I'm not gonna be able to do that if I let somebody with a, you know what I mean, that think like him influence me, bro. He couldn't influence me, bro. So he's like, K9 got no use for me because K9 is a critical thinker, because K9 is a leader, because K9, you know what I'm saying? He's not going to be able to hang with no leader. You tell me, let's be real. Name one nigga that he hang around with that got a strong enough personality that can hold their own showdown. You name one nigga he ever been around like that for any significant amount of time. Every person that got to be around him got to be like this. But if he stand next to somebody, he know he going to be like that. So he not going to do it. You're not going to do it. Not going to do it. It's a fact, bro. You're going to find a way, hype it up, all that, but it's just not going to happen, bro. Because I'm telling you, the nigga already told me, like, bro, I don't like that shit, man. He don't like niggas coming to be the star. That's why he had a problem with Nomad. Nomad don't understand, because Nomad like, damn, I talked to you behind the scene. I thought we was, but nah, that wasn't the case. Nomad was confused. What's going on? All right, we got my guy Boca Chica with the $5 super chat. I personally think Mental Wishing and Rello shit ain't genuine. They just using each other for clicks and views. See, the thing about that situation, I mean, that's a great observation, and thank you for that $5 super chat, Boca Chica. I do think that they could maintain a friendship, though, because that would be an easier friendship for them to maintain, because the way how Mental Wish, they're nice guys, you know what I'm saying? But I even think Mental Wishing was secretly trying to tell them, they're like, well, if you come, you come. I'm not trying to tell you. He's trying to attach himself to their trip. They really he just can't read the line because all he thinking about is the freshest. They didn't really want the nigga to go, bro. I mean, they didn't tell me this, but I'm looking at the body language. I'm watching how Steve is answering Rello, trying to pin him down and like, yo, can I come on the list? Can I, you know what I'm saying? They didn't really want Rello to go, bro. They like, they trying to create a big moment for Mentuition right now. They like, we didn't already did that with you. It's cool. They trying to do some shit with Don Banks or, you know what I'm saying? And he's trying to attach himself to that and steal that moment away from Mentuition, bro. It's a fact. That's a fact. That's his whole plan. Like, yo, I'm about to try to, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Because he know that's probably gonna be a big moment for him. Mentuition and Don Banks. Don Banks is a big name in the space. So he want to get in on some shit that they work hard to set up and figure out a way, how can I attach myself? It ain't like they hit him up and invited him to it, right? Every trip that I've been on, if it was with somebody else, I was invited to. On the Thailand trip, I was invited. They asked me to come. I didn't just say, yo, I'm coming on the trip. I'm out there with them. I didn't invite myself. I was invited to be a part of that, right? You were inviting yourself to another nigga. And then when you could tell the nigga like kind of uncomfortable, like, yeah, you know, we could, you know, he don't know how to just be like, Rello, just on the next one, bro. Like we trying to have our moment. They don't know how to, some, you know, they might be like know how to tell the nigga no. But you could tell they really didn't want the nigga to go. He's already saying like, yo, Rello show up, they show up. I'm not like, we don't ain't Rello. They didn't say a clear yeah, like, yo, man, it'd be dope, man. That'd be coming. He was like, man, we already got our itinerary set, letting them know like this is a Mentuition trip. But Jay Rello gonna see like, man, is there a way I could steal the moment? Because he feel like he probably could do that with them. You know what I'm saying? Because he's a lot more outspoken. But he's not gonna do that with a nigga that's outspoken like Nomad, like me, like Keys. You know what I'm saying? You're not like Pop. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna do that. You gotta get some niggas that's like kind of not as outspoken to try to do that too. And that's all you're trying to do. Steal the moment from Mentuition, bro. You're not slick. You're not slick, bro. That's a fact. You know, man. We not slick. Oh, recluse. Yeah, that's what it is. I didn't know the right word, but yeah, he's like a recluse. I was thinking the word. I knew what it was, but I couldn't find the word in my mind. Thank you so much. Yeah, absolutely. Got Sunday Night Smoke in the building. He says, salute, K9. What up, bro? What up, Smoke? You know, we just over here, you know, doing my thing, man. And I'm just, you know, setting the truth straight, man. You know what I mean? I wasn't even planning on really doing that. I was just really trying to like, all right, man. That last night live was crazy. Coming with calm and peace now. I'm to calm down. And then I turn around, this nigga over here talking about this and that with this nigga. And then he don't even tell y'all that the nigga secretly sending me, man, trying to get in contact with me to piece it up. But since I left the nigga on red, I guess he like, well, fuck it, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna play this side with Future. Like, bro, you never gonna get a chance to play in my face, bro. You're not gonna be able to do it. So that's the only reason their relationship is like the movie Class Act. Right, Ricardo? Yep, facts. Says that's the internet game, my brother. LOL. Yeah, man. It's the internet game. It is the internet game, and I'm staying true to myself. So I'm not getting tripped up over the game. May I lose some, may some other YouTubers may try to you know, do the thing of like you know, it's not gonna work though. Because you know what I'm saying? There's still YouTubers that I'm cool with though. But you know, niggas trying to do that, it's not gonna work. So I'm not even worried about it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not worried about that. But I fuck with every cool YouTuber. I want to niggas, I try to just separate my friendships with different people, keep it cool, whatever. But if niggas want to try to ban against me because I had to get NYC together, cool. If niggas want to try to ban against me because I had to fucking check Jay Rello, cool. I'ma still be the same OG. Now, I do understand people feeling like it was well more deserved for Jay Rello versus NYC, but I feel like, you know, I feel like they birds of a feather. You know what I'm saying? But I do know, after talking to a good friend of mine, and like, make sure when you get a nigga that is proportionate to the individual you're dealing with. I feel like it was decent advice. You know what I'm saying? But nothing still, I feel like I said and did what needed to be done. But so I'm a lot calmer tonight. You know what I'm saying? Said he can't and wouldn't challenge his delusions. Right, man. Right, man. Like that Rello, only thing these niggas can beat me at is begging. Getting over on niggas. What else you gonna beat me at? Getting in trouble. You know what I mean? I mean, what else you gonna beat me at? Anything that's legitimate content lit, you can't do, bro. It's not in you. Just like the come on, Smoke. I ain't gonna be able to read that one, but salute to you, Smoke. All right. He was jealous and of Nomad. Nomad was stealing the shine. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's all it was. Jealousy. That's all it was. Jealousy. That's it, man. All roads lead to niggas being jealous, right? All roads lead to niggas being jealous, right? So, all right. So y'all going back and forth. All right. Why would Steve want Rello? There, he wants AI all for himself. Plus AI just you meant to put Al. Okay, why would Steve want Rello there? He wants Al all for himself. Plus Al just had a baby or had the baby. I don't know what you mean by that. Did Al have a baby? If he did, congratulations. I didn't know he had a baby. Why are these niggas going back and forth? All right. I'm just going to click on her. Keep it moving. You know. Oh, my goodness. See, it ain't me the only nigga that have tension in the space at times, right? I don't be the only one. I just be really direct. When a nigga playing with me, I go right for your throat. You know what I'm saying? I just go right for a nigga throat. You know what I'm saying? That's all it be. You know what I'm saying? Damn. Say, come here to sit down and support K9. I appreciate it, Keith, man. I appreciate everybody that's came in to support, man. Me rock out and do my thing. You know what I'm saying? You know, and like I said, some niggas they be having these old YouTube beefs. That was before my time. And I understand because I be having my beefs and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I don't know how y'all got back into it because y'all haven't really like exchanged no blows in a minute. But yeah. Glazer Rays is I think you meant to put mad at me, bro. Oh, I seen you was in the chat. Yeah, you was. I seen him. I seen that at Rays because I was actually watching Rays and I remember him talking about Oh, like this. He says the only thing these niggas can beat me at is begging. Says that. Yeah, the only thing these niggas can beat me at is begging, man. That's it, bro. Jay Rello was like fucking psychopathological liar, and he lies to himself. You have no respect. You don't respect nada. You know what I'm saying? You don't respect nobody. Wait, y'all didn't know Steve and Al got pregnant when Al moved in with him? Oh my goodness. Come on, man. I don't have no problems with Mentuition. Shout out to them. You know what I'm saying? And I think they work hard, to get real content. No, I know some people give them flack, but I respect they work ethic and they travel a lot. and all of that. So, you know, I don't have no issue with mental wishing, bro. So they got mad at me. Yeah, I understood that you meant to say that. It ain't real tension, K9. Yeah. I mean, I would imagine it shouldn't be because y'all beef was kind of like old and it should have been like, you know, a while back. And the reason why I wasn't reading them, because you know, I'm friends with Keys. We cool, smoke. I ain't really trying to promote y'all getting back and forth and all of that. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I kind of wasn't reading. I was just clicking them on the screen. It would be funny though if I read them though. Y'all was really throwing rocks and mud. I mean mud and sand over there. But I'm trying to like, you know, keep the peace. I know that's a hard thing to imagine with me, but yeah. Yeah, he's a glaze. He was glazing heavy. Says I'll add 100 bots next live. Yeah, somebody put some bots on my shit last live, but you know when you end the live, it shows the true numbers and all that other shit. And so it was still a lot of people in attendance, and it was a great fucking show. What can I say? Yeah, niggas did put the beam on my shit though. Cause we was at like 100 something. The niggas started beaming my shit. You know what I mean? So it was a good live, bro. And you know what I'm saying? And so now I'm gonna get back in the lab, get to cooking, and just ready to come out here and show everybody what I got. If you rocking with me, you know what I mean? I'll rock with you. You know what I'm saying? Let's get to it, man. Ain't nothing over here at Camp 9, man. We're just trying to get it the right way. See, you trolling right now. You said you had 17K in the chat yesterday. I know, but you know niggas put the beam on my shit. I really had like 100 and something people in the chat. You know what I'm saying? It was after that, I know niggas put the beam on there. So I could it fucks it up because it's like like it didn't make me mad. The only bad thing about it, because they don't fuck you up with YouTube when they do it. It just you don't know the real numbers if they do it at too early. You know what I'm saying? But like, did you get up to 150, 200? What? Because they didn't put the beam on it. But I know it was up to over 100 before they put the beam on it. So it was cool. And the beam didn't really make me mad because, you know, the chat was rocking and rolling. I didn't really care. If a nigga spent his money beaming my shit, cool. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? It was a lit live no matter what. These niggas do that every live, low key. I mean, but they don't do it on mines. They probably do it on J Rello shit though. You know what I'm saying? And just other niggas platforms. But that was the first time I really remember recalling my shit getting the beam put on it. Cause I'm like, damn, niggas done got to the point where they wanted to beam my shit. So, but it's cool though. After I end, you know, gain subscribers, the people supported in more than one way. The likes was good, and you know the views was good, and more so than that, man, my message that I wanted to get across, got across. Was it a bit harsh? Yes, but you know, do I regret the live? No. But am I gonna keep jaw jacking with Future? That's only if his team and they start, you know, going back and, you know, keep it going. But if not, I feel like Future's a dude that, you know, I'm not gonna continue to come at him. You know what I'm saying? Now, J Rello better be watching out because, like, if he get to running his mouth, I won't let up on J Rello. You know what I'm saying? Future's a dude. I just had to let him know. You know, like don't pick the time to get tough with me. I'm the wrong person. But J Rello, he's the type of dude I will keep my foot on his neck. So he better just sit the fuck back and be glad I wasn't talking to him. Because we already know what J Rello would do. Mr. Houdini. So the 100 bots stem pack is the normal around here. To make the same 70 niggas look close to 200 every live. Okay. I honestly don't even know how niggas be putting the beam on niggas shit. I haven't figured that out. I do know how you can do other shit like buy subs and shit, which I don't take part of. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know how niggas put the beam on that shit. I don't even know how they do that. But so the thing is, man, long story short, man, I'm happy. I'm gonna keep doing my thing. I'm trying to maintain relationships with people that I do still cool with in the space. You know, as long as a nigga cool, genuine, and thorough, we always gonna be good anyway. But as soon as a nigga try to get on that fake shit, then it is what it is. Shit, I don't look at it as niggas trying to isolate me as a problem. But as long as the people know it, you know what I'm saying? The people really get to decide who they want to champion on, whether that's happening or not. You know what I'm saying? Cool. Niggas don't gotta put my photo on their shit. They don't gotta run none of my shit. That's cool, nigga. I'ma just keep working, grinding. So then when I get my platform as big as these niggas' platform, I'll make sure that I remember that and I don't gatekeep other niggas. You know what I mean? Like if they got some dope content or dope personality and some shit, nigga, my show, I want it to be like the Apollo. Nigga, come up here and just show what you got. If the people fuck with it, they fuck with it. If they don't, man. You know what I'm saying? But at least, I'm going to give you a shot. I'm not going to close the door in your face. You know what I'm saying? Only how I'm not going to work with you if you come up here and you're trying to make black people look bad, bro. I'm never going to like somebody that does that, bro. I'm not with that. So you could do funny content, bro, but like to try to devalue what's left of our persona and who we are. We already got a crazy stigma, the passport bros, how niggas try to muddy that up. You know what I'm saying? They try to muddy shit up. So I don't like it when they do that. All right, fake subs, fake views, fake niggas. Go hand in hand. Oh my goodness. I don't know who I think let me see. So I gotta read some of Keith shit because I keep reading your shit thinking you texting back regular. Why you keep going Smoke? I don't even think Keith is on that with you. Let me see, what do you say? We all in the space, that's why it be only 8 people in your lives. See, I don't wanna read y'all stuff back and forth, but I've been reading your shit because I thought you was just texting regular shit. But I can't control if y'all niggas got problems and issues, bro. I ain't, I'm not in the midst of that. What up, Keith?
Hey K9, do yourself a favor, man. Keep going on with the show, man. You got this weirdo old clown in the chat, man, just distracting from your show, man. Nobody reviewing his shit. Nobody's talking about his trip. He went out there quiet, came back quiet. So, man, continue on the show, man. You doing your thing, man. Don't get sidetracked with this, with some goofy shit. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I need to get a little light in there, man. God damn, you in the dark like motherfucking Batman's cave.
Yeah, man, it's dark times right now. You know what I'm saying?
It's a little light of mine, man.
Yeah, man. The thing though, man. It's the thing, Chase, man. I'm really excited to be in my position that I'm in, but it's the gift and the curse, right? Cause I distance myself from, niggas that I find to be deplorable human beings. I'm not gonna name them names, whoever people think those people are. And I maintain relationships with niggas that I respect. But I do feel it's a little niggas trying to shadow ban and block my shine a little bit with big names. Right? But I'm not gonna obsess over that. I'm gonna just keep like putting out good content, putting the work, grinding, hustling. And maybe one day those people will say, you know what? Because I'm not open to it for niggas spin the block. Like, niggas ain't disrespecting me. If niggas spin the block and be like, you know what, K9, it was just, I'm trying to protect the golden goose. I get it. You feel me? It's still going to be all love with me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, only way you can look at it, like I say all the time, like, no YouTuber can take another YouTuber's place. Right? I've noticed that like a lot of people think they can, like when somebody come around that somebody can take a place. The only way a YouTuber really falls off is by their own doing. So I say, no matter what, anybody trying to gatekeep you, trying to stop you out, like, as long as you continue doing what people like from you, you ain't got to worry about that shit. You ain't got to worry about that shit at all. Just keep doing, hey, whatever that people know you for, or like you for. As long as you keep on, you can't fall off. You can't fall off.
Facts. I agree with that, man. And I'm just eager to, like, man, I'm gonna just focus on my craft, and I'm glad. It's bad that it happened the way that it happened last night, in a sense of, because I just do regular content, keys typically, right? But I'm glad that people got a chance to see, like, my editing skills have improved, my creativity is on point, like. But I just really be wanting to do good lit shit for the space. I just don't like niggas playing with me. But nevertheless, people got a chance to see it, that no matter what people do, I'm gonna keep going like this. Because I'm working behind the scenes, you know what I mean? Even if I don't say it, it's like I'm keep working, and I'm gonna keep grinding, and I'm gonna keep progressing and getting better. And I'm happy with, because some people plateau and they start rescinding, you know what I'm saying? My shit is still going like
plateau is by inactivity is the number one way to plateau or to fall off. Inactivity. Like, it's very few people that I could be like, man, they just kept going the whole time and they fell off, or they kept improving and fell off. A lot of times it's like, man, you ain't did shit. Like, you know what I mean? That's how you gonna fall off. But
right.
So, like, get ready for the next trip. Get ready for the next trip, man.
This next trip is gonna be crazy, man. Cause you know what I'm saying to myself, Keith? I gotta go on my next trip to where some of the baddest chicks dudes ever seen is at. And that's gonna be Colombia. Yeah, because I gotta get that in my portfolio. You know what I'm saying? Because I've enjoyed every country I've been to, right? And I'm happy I've been to those places. And it was a dope time, but now it's time to step it up to the big leagues, you know what I'm saying, and get one of them monster trips off, you know what I'm saying? What's your opinion on that? What's your thoughts on that?
On going to like a bigger place, like or going to Colombia?
Like the best looking chicks, yeah.
Oh no, I think you got to go to Colombia. Hey, babe. Hey, I'm on a live with K9 right now. Can I give you a call back in like 20? Bye. My girl says shout out to K9.
Oh, salute. Shout out to your girl.
Okay. Yeah, I think everybody gotta hit a little Colombia joint at least once. DR, Colombia, you know what I mean? A lot of channels popped off with that Colombia content. Like, I know mine did, my most viral videos have came from Colombia. So,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Trolex got a question. He said, with the $5 super chat, he said, who is on board of directors in the travel space?
The board of directors. I mean, I guess it's subjective to you. I mean, I know who I think it is, but just who I think it is doesn't mean who it is.
I mean, do you want to say who you think it is or not?
I would say Rays. Everything kind of flows through Rays a lot of times, like whether it's beef or especially beef. I would say Rays would be on the board of directors. I would say Zoom on that Asian side, I guess, because a lot of people like talk to him too. Okay. I would say on that side there, I would say I'm cycling somewhere around there just because I talk to so many YouTubers or I know so many of them. I'm trying to think of who's connected to most YouTubers.
Like, somebody put BMT in the chat.
Like, I can see BMT. BMT talks to a lot of YouTubers.
That was actually Xavier that put that.
Oh God, Keith knows you gotta do. You gotta lock it down until shutdown over. That's funny. But nah, that's what I would say right now. Like, I think anybody who's connected to the travel space a lot, like, kind of keeps it going with different like connections and relationships. I would say if you had to pick a couple. Okay. Some people kind of like in like a walled garden. Some YouTubers don't talk. I don't think they talk to any YouTubers. It's like I'm doing my thing, and that's all I'm doing. So I would say you have to be people that like talk to a bunch of them.
Got you.
Like talk to a bunch of them, like who can get people together at the same time. Like, oh, fuck it, we need this person. Let's make something happen. So
Okay.
that's what I would say right now. But I don't know. I could be wrong. You know what I mean?
Got you. Yeah. So
Shout out
they
to
said
that.
Rays is TMZ.
He definitely. Hey, I mean,
Rays do got a good thing going, and that's one of the things where I'll be like, it kind of be fucking me up because like I always had a good rapport with Rays, and to see Rays be kind of like, you know, not really fucking with your boy like that. But we ain't for like if I pull up in the chat, he gonna say what's up, King Nine. Shit like that. But it's
I don't think Rays isn't not fucking with you. Honestly, I don't think that. I really don't believe that.
Come on, Keys.
I don't think so. I'm being honest. If Rays don't really go out of his way to fuck with nobody, like to not fuck with somebody. You know what I mean? Like I just think
Rays in here. I need Rays to come up and clarify because I'll be feeling like Rays don't really fuck with me no more, bro. Like I mean, it's all love.
Now, do you feel like that because he may not cover something?
Right? No, not even that. Because like I'm gonna give you why I feel that way.
All right, go ahead.
Because like when we had the trip, right?
Okay, we had the trip.
Because Rays is pretty fair and like he's like a YouTube journalist, right? And me and Rays never had issues ever. And I always told him I was a fan of his style and how he does shit. And he also, I'm a premises, set it up, was one of the big YouTubers when my shit was small and up and coming, came over a couple of times on my platform and showed me some love. I didn't even ask him, just pulled up, hopped on the panel with me. So, but on like just on this last trip, right? So, you know, like Future this don't have nothing to do with Future, but he don't even make it out there yet. This nigga got his face plastered on. Oh, Future's about to come out here. I don't really see Future having big moments like that, right? But that's subjective. But the whole point is he's not even out here yet. And he got his name on the thing. Jay Rello's out. He did Ice, rightfully so. Ice got scoped or whatever happened. Jay Rello had the whole crazy shit going on, right? But he's covering or talking about me and Jay Rello, our situation, but he don't never put my image up, never, no matter what's going on. He don't even put my image up, even if he say something about it. It's like he's not gonna put my face up though, and it's just like I'm looking like, damn, you got. And then I looked at the live today. It's like I'm like, damn, you got this person, that person, that. It didn't feel like, cause like I'm knowing like I done had a few hundred people in the building. I'm looking at my numbers going up. I'm looking at my shit going up, interactions, members going up. Like we on the rise, and we having moments in the space, and it's never, even if he say something about it, it'll be like. It's not the way it used to be, where he'll put my face up, and it just wasn't happening. So I'll be feeling like, damn, like that. All right, he said link. Let me drop the link. But that's how I be feeling, because I'll be like, damn, man, me and Razor, we was solid. And I'll be wondering, is it like, because he's cool with Carter, that Rello tell the nigga, like, yo, don't put this nigga face up on the shit. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here, man? Because me and Razor, we've never had a bad rapport.
Do you think that you've had a moment, right, that like you felt like give me a moment that you felt like Razor, like, man, Razor definitely should have covered that?
When me and Jay Rello was having our issues, because he was talking about it. He was covering the whole shit, but he didn't put my face up.
Okay. I mean, that's fair enough. I mean, that was a story for sure.
That he covered, right? And he had Rello favorite, and he made a whole little Razor wreck this car.
Hey, Razor, why the fuck K9 face wasn't on there?
I'm not crying. I'm crying about it. I'm just saying, the Razor's a big
valid. But I mean, honestly, you know, I'll say Razor in the chat, man. NYC and Rello have been Razor's golden goose this year. So
I know, but he's a YouTube journalist, so he gotta be unbiased.
Nah, look at ESPN. LeBron is going. I don't give a fuck if Memphis Grizzlies win the championship this year. LeBron is going to be a story.
All right, let me tell you this: how you gonna cover a nigga that ain't even made it out there yet? You done already got. He not even on the trip yet. This shit going down, and you got this nigga on the screen. Like what? He ain't even made it out here. He ain't did nothing to even be on the screen yet. But you didn't put my shit up. It's just it's not a big
He
deal.
told you about the link, man. You know, so
I
shit, let's
dropped the
hear from him.
I dropped the link
Let's
already.
hear from him. And that's valid. If you're talking about the story with you and Rello supposed to meet, you know what I mean, put him on the thumbnail. You know what I mean? But I do believe you know, I mean, again, that can be a good thing or a bad thing. And sometimes when shit come up, I click on YouTube and I'm like, oh shit, I'm on Razor Rays tonight. They about to fucking kill me for some shit that happened. I didn't even mean for it to, you know, to be per se Razor Rays worthy. So that's a gift and a curse too, because I'm like, I really don't want them, you know, and every time I try to get them to not see me on the Pookie side per se, something come up that drag me right on in there. So it's the give and the curse. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'll be like, I'm trying to do good, clean content. I ain't trying to have no problem with nobody. Next thing you know, some shit happened.
Raise, I dropped the link already. No, but I'm saying this. I don't even try to make.
He says something. I'm like, oh my god, Raise.
I don't even try to make Razor's list. I don't even do anything intentionally to. But when it's a big story, it's like you can't deny the fact that Razor has a gigantic platform in this space, bro. So if he's not covering some moments you may have had, whether they good, bad, or indifferent, it's still a missed opportunity, bro. Like I'm not trying to be on Razor shit for bad shit, but if we having moments in the space, it's still like, you know what I mean? He has a huge platform, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying, bro.
No, okay. I mean, yo, valid. Like
I mean, because you covered my shit, right? You had it was big enough for you to put a whole thumbnail and cover the whole shit with me and J Rello. You put us both on there. That's what I'm saying, bro. You know what I mean?
I mean, I also got a vested interest too, because I fuck with you so heavy. So I'm gonna make sure that we try to get the people who I fuck with and fuck with me. Like, I'm always gonna use my platform to like display the people I fuck with for sure. So, but at the same time, if it's a story, I mean, I agree. And in that instance, Raise, you fucked up. I apologize, and we'll let you slide this time.
Nah, you don't owe me no.
I'm fucking with Raise.
I'm just saying. I just want to make sure we good, because I'm like, me and Raise, we ain't never. As far as I know, we ain't never.
Hey, like I said, look at like ESPN. ESPN may cover Bronny 55th pick. You know what I mean? And you got, I don't even know who the number 5 pick is in last year's draft. I have no idea. But the 55th pick, who's Bronny, is the golden goose. You know what I mean? So a lot of it is going to be Rello and NYC. So you should have drawn to Punta Cana, honestly. I mean, do you want this shit or not?
Want what?
Do you want to be on the cover or not? Razor. You should have drawn to Punta Cana, all right?
So drive to Punta Cana and miss my flight? No,
do you want to be on Razor or not? If you'd have missed your flight, you could have cried at the airport. That's double whammy.
I might have had to pour some water on my face. It's not that easy for me to cry unless I like stump my toe or some shit.
I'm just saying, you want to get lit or what, man?
Man, I am lit. It's just niggas taking a while to realize it. You know what I'm saying? They already, the people see, man. I just want to be the people's champion, bro. So you know what?
On this next Colombia trip, are you going to double up? You going to go to Cartagena and Medi? I think you should at the same time if you can.
If you did that, which one would you go to first?
I say go to CTG first, probably.
And why?
I just like CTG better. I'd rather get to it, get the content you needed, on the beach or whatever, then slide over to Medi. And I think
what do you like better about CTG? Because I heard this. It don't start till late in the day. There's nothing really to do throughout the day, and it's super hot out there.
I like being by the beach. I live in like a city area, like, so I like being by the beach. Like, I don't have a beach close to me, so I would say go to the beach, go hang out. But at the same time, too, like, everything is going to be new to you out there. The mall going to be new. The beach going to be new. The tour is going to be new. The museum's going to be new. Everything going to be new to you. So you're going to have a good time. and then I would just slide the Medi. No matter which way you do it, if you fly in the Medi and then go to CTG.
All right, hold on, Case. We got the man of the hour.
There we go. All right, shit.
Valid question. Let me welcome to the stage, man. He goes by no other than Razor Rays. What up, what up, what up?
What up, what up, what up? K9 and
Okay,
in the streets with Keys.
What up,
Let me know if
Playboy?
y'all can hear me properly.
We can hear you a little bit. You got to put the cerveza down a little bit, turn the volume up.
All right,
me
let
see
me
if I-
turn the volume up. With the cerveza in my hand. You know what I'm saying? You know, I ain't dropping the cerveza, goddamn it. But yeah, man. So what's up, guys? I'm on the board of directors, I heard.
Yeah, we want to know why the fuck you ain't put K9 on the cover when he was beefing with Jay Rello. All right, that's what we want to know. Cut the shit.
Okay, well, you know
$1 million
what?
question. Drum
That's a
roll.
great question, actually. Yeah, that's a great question. The thing with that whole Jay Rello situation, and y'all know, I ended the smoke shows for a little bit, right? Now
Right.
they are kind of like back a little. It's not like it used to be. And ever since that Manny Wise situation out there inside Las Vegas, remember that guy that went out and shot the guy dead?
Yeah, on the
Killed him
strip.
and his girl.
Right.
Yeah. I be careful with what I, promote to that extent. You know what I'm saying? I have it. I rock with it a bit. Like the split list thing, I can kind of tell Jarrell was playing around with that. He wasn't always serious. I don't think many people took that too. That's why I went on and rock with it. But when I saw K9 going back at him, I was like, uh-oh. I in my head, I'm like, is K9 really taking this like that serious? I was like, well, if he is, I better toe the line with that because I don't want to really be the one that pushed that over the edge. And Rello was going out there. K9 was out there already. And if I were to push that to the limit, no telling what could have happened out there. Then guess what?
That's true.
Guys would have been blaming me, Razor Rays, for instigating that. So I was like, you know what? I kind of go half and half with that. I don't want to push it to the limit. So if I were to put your thumbnail out there like that and really push it like 100%, that topic, then that could have came back on me in the platform. You know what I'm saying? If he would have went there instead of Punta Cana, y'all got into a fight and somebody actually died or something. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I be careful with certain things. I mentioned I mentioned it, but I was kind of like, I didn't want to go 100% full throttle in there because I did think about bringing you on, hitting you up for a feature to talk about it. But then I said, nah, because that'll be just, I really think you're really serious. You know what I'm saying about that. So I just played let's say the scenarios in my head about what could happen. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want another Manny Wise situation, and I didn't want it to originate from my platform. That's the main reason I didn't.
Okay,
If that answer your question.
that's fair. I just wanted to make sure that we was all good because I was like, damn, he didn't put my shit up like one time. So I was like, damn, because even the chat was asking me like, yo, you shadow banned from YouTubers? It's like, damn. I'm like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I was kind of feeling like maybe I was.
Oh no. No, trust me. Nobody hit Razor Rays up. Carter 4 didn't hit me up. Rello didn't hit me up and say, "Don't put you on the thumbnail." No, that never happened at all. That was just my decision. I was like, well, for that topic, it was getting kind of testy. You know what I'm saying? It was getting kind of testy, and I didn't want to put it over the edge. I was already doing enough by actually mentioning it anyway. I know you came on when Ice was up there and you was going at him. I was trying to calm you down a bit. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, I don't really want y'all to go out fighting like that. Now, look, if y'all was to fight in real life, I'll go live and I'll talk about it after the fact. But I don't want it to originate it.
He don't want
to
cause
it. If
it,
I
yeah.
originated it, you know what I'm saying? Keith, Keith.
No,
that
originated
makes for your platform. Yeah, then they're like, oh, they got to shut this channel down because, this channel got people putting up on each other, fighting each other, and probably unaliving each other.
For sure. So that's fair.
Yeah, so I was being very careful with that.
I just wanted to make sure we was cool. I was like, I was always good with Razor, got a deep respect for him. And we've as far as I know, we've never even had a small situation that was negative. So I was like, damn, what's going on? You know what I'm saying? I don't be trying to, and I probably not on your channel a lot anyway, because I don't make crash out content. But I was like, damn, my trip back, I'm lit. And I'm not even saying just because of the J Rello shit. I had baddies, hella shit. I'm turned up.
Hey, this don't mean that the first time you eat a taco overseas that Raise is covering you. All right, you still got to do something.
I'm just saying, Raise.
I saw that.
I'm just giving Raises props.
I saw that. Thailand you did, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just giving you your props because you got a big platform, and I'm like, damn, nigga, I've been lit on a couple of trips, and I ain't made Razor shit. Like, I don't want to have to like steal some shit out the store to make your list. I just want to be able to do lit content.
You would have been up there if you did. Now you would have been up there if you did, but it's the violence part. I was like, I got to be careful with that, but like I said, I don't want nobody to get unalived. And you know, the haters in the chat be like, Razor Ray's channel did that, Razor Ray's did that, Razor Ray's caused that. So I'd be very careful. If I see it going too left, I'm like, I don't really want to push it overboard. You know what I'm saying? Now you was getting lit. You was lit out there. You really was. I mean, the issue was, as far as like me promoting that would have been me promoting a real fight. You know what I'm saying? And not in a ring. I always say, guys, if y'all want to fight, do it in the ring. I promote that. You know what I'm saying? So it was 50-50. I wasn't like 100% going all in on it from your point of view, K9, because I know you was very serious. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know how serious Rollo was. So like, well, if I push this,
I'm gonna explain that too,
I could put y'all over
I don't want you to think I'm an asshole. I don't take even if a nigga playing, I'm not playing when a nigga talking about threatening me. I don't play like that. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I took it serious, because like you're not gonna get to play with my name and get comfortable doing that. You know what I'm saying? Now, if he was just talking, because he been saying his little shit, I probably been critical of him. I never said nothing about touching a dude until he said I'm on his split list, number 1. He bumps in down to number 2, and he was gonna do something to me, and I'm like, what? I live in a dangerous place. I don't know if y'all know I'm from California, where it's a lot of gangs and stuff. I don't take shit like that light. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck if you think you playing. I don't play like that. You know what I'm saying? Don't ever talk about what you finna do to me and be playing, because I'm not gonna be playing. Other than that, he could say his little shit. I would have took it as like just YouTube content going back and forth until the nigga crossed the line like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I believe you. And that's why I didn't push it. I like, well, it is what it is. At the end of the day, I think you still got promo, you still got push, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because my good friend in the
you know,
you know what I'm saying? My good friend.
Now, there is a way that he can be covered on Raise now. We possibly got, it's looking, we're getting pretty close to the battle, and I think that K9 should battle on the undercard, especially if he only want to do one round. Somebody, I don't know who it's gonna be or whatever, but I think that would be cool.
You're actually doing a battle, Keith, for real? I don't know. I'm filming.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I'm about 80% sure that we're gonna be able to lock this down.
Is that what? Do you want to say who it is or no?
It's Zoom. Yeah. He keep acting like he gonna smoke me, but I just don't see it. But still, if we can get 2 battles on the same night, that would be cool. So at least 2.
And what are y'all?
Oh, yeah. I wanted to ask you that.
Go ahead. Ray.
How about the undercard? You don't mind the undercard being up there?
I want it. I'm welcoming it. I want it.
When are y'all talking about doing that?
Okay.
We haven't locked down the date yet.
Hopefully, I can get a Colombia trip off before y'all do it, but we'll see.
I mean, we can't wait a year, so let me know.
Shots fired. Bang bang.
Let me know. We can't wait a year, but now if you got like a month in you, month or 2, maybe. It's looking like maybe January. That's what I originally said something about was January. But I know some people wanted it in December or whatever, but whatever makes sense. You know what I mean? So
right.
What about New Year's extravagant?
I think it's going to be so much going on that day. I know Mentuition is doing their bowl party, so I'm definitely going to be watching that. So I would say we don't have a lot going on in the space, so let's spread some of that stuff out. You know what I mean? Like I wouldn't want to do it on then. Like if they having something with Don Banks, I think let the space watch that and then watch something else another day. We don't have a lot that's to begin with, so
That'd be a big moment for him. You know what I'm saying? I think that's gonna be.
Yeah, if they promote it right, yeah, shit. Ain't nobody else got nothing else to watch. Shit, let's watch that. Fuck it, why not? We got to give stuff a chance for sure.
Right, for sure, man. I think I'm gonna definitely be tuned in. You know what I'm saying?
So,
yeah. So I'm glad we was able to clear the airways because I just wanted to make sure, because I value our friendship. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
But yeah, and the thing is, like I said, man, I want y'all to have fun on YouTube. You know what I mean? Y'all go back at each other. But even if y'all real, I'm just not going to overly promote that. You know what I'm saying? Because I know people get mad at each other. You know what I mean? And want to fight in real life. I just kind of like I'm gonna try to ignore some of that stuff because I don't want y'all to be getting into no real fights. And then they come back and say I instigated the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? So
I promise, man, I won't hurt your golden goose too bad. I'll leave. I know he means a lot to the Razor Network, so I won't take him all the way out. You know what I mean?
Hey, listen. If y'all were to fight, that'd be a huge live stream for me. Those super chats would be coming through, bro. No, not the same. Just anybody. Anybody. If I see it's getting too heated, if it's getting too out of control on the next live, I wouldn't really bring it up to that extent. You know what I'm saying? I would try not to. But I mean, it is part of the game, right? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I just didn't want to overdo it. Do it with putting you in the thumbnail and you putting it on the thumbnail and pushing it, because then, then I definitely would have been pushing it over the edge. You know what I mean? If something bad happened, y'all was about to beat up out there. You know what I'm saying? So, but that's not just with you and anybody or anybody else in the space. I'm
gonna read this super chat. I think they try to get your attention. Super Trooper says, "Razor Rays has been ignoring me, K9. You're not the only one." Hey, Razor Rays, you got an important platform. You know what I'm saying? Niggas don't want to be isolated from the Razor Rays network.
Oh no, I mean y'all guys are welcome on. I dropped the link. You know what I'm saying? I be having an open platform. Anybody can hit the link. You know what I'm saying? But and Super Trooper, I congratulated him on getting monetized the other day, right? I think he's monetized. Getting like 500 subs.
Congratulations, Super Trooper. You got monetized. Congratulations, brother.
It's amazing what NYC could do for him.
Yes.
No, I'm not messing with it.
I was over there in that Krispy Kreme commercial. I'm gonna clip that up and put it in my soundboard, nigga.
I'm just fucking with him, man. Shout out to Super Trooper.
Oh man.
It was too good. It was too good to just skip past it, man.
Hey, he found it funny too, man. Oh man. Yeah, but salute to Razor Rays, man. You got a dope platform in the street with Keys, man.
I'm about to get all the here. I gotta get back to work. It's 11:30, man. Like I said, keep going, man. Get these trips scheduled. Hopefully we'll see each other in 2026, maybe. You know what I mean? On a trip somewhere, sometime.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. Because
yeah,
if you kind of going to Colombia or Brazil, we probably will run into each other. Because that's gonna be my next trip. Is it's gonna be either Colombia or Brazil, and then I'm gonna probably do a repeat back to maybe Thailand or something like that.
Shout out to Thailand, man. I can't wait. I've been telling Rays to go before the Thailand boom happened, and Rays is still.
Yeah, I know. I'm both.
You can go drink some chain out there, man.
I know.
So you haven't? So you ever been to Thailand, Razor Rays?
You can go out there and drink.
Nah, I haven't been that far. Nah, I haven't been that far. But I've been to Europe though. I've been to Amsterdam at least, but I haven't been to Thailand. I'm gonna get out there though. I got I got some time. I got some other places that I wanted to go in between that, though. You know what I'm saying? These South American countries. You know what I'm saying? Of course, I still want to do the Rome. You know, I still want to do the Rome for my own personal thing. So, I got some things that I still want. You know, but I understand about Thailand and the land of smiles.
Raise, a lot of your stories could come from Thailand, man. A lot of your stories once you get into that market. I feel like when you go to a South American market, like you already in that already. Like I feel like you get into that Asian market where no matter what goes on that side of town too, I think that would be the move, honestly. But it's far. I get it.
Salute, Bando.
Yeah. No, I got you. I understand.
I'm out of here, man.
No, yeah, I understand. Yeah. I'm
what
out there.
All right. Peace.
All right, Keith, man.
Right.
Thanks for pulling up.
Right.
Yep. So now we got my guy Razor, man, Mr. Strong Arms. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm so buff, I ripped the hole in my shirt. Now this is my raggedy like sweater. It was raining, and it was like it's raining out here, muddy. I got my little fucking boots and shit on. You know what I'm saying? I can't fucking can't be fucking all my good shit up, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, so I'm just out here grinding, man. I don't know if you've seen my editing skills have been improving. Razor Rays. In a minute, it's gonna be trouble. It's gonna be trouble for anybody.
Well, yeah.
Ring with me. I mean, on like content level battling, not just any ring, any arena, really. But you know what I'm saying? I'm switching it up to positive real shit real quick. So any dude that try to get in a battle with me on a content battle is gonna be trouble for him. I'm telling you now. You will see the best of K9.
Well, I think right now, I think you should battle, and this could be you don't have to be an undercard. It could just be a hit up case. You should battle Future. Now I do know I seen what was going on with you and Future, but y'all are not too far gone. I don't think y'all gonna come to blows or anything like that. I think because Future did mention he can edit, and he basically he was talking about battling you as far as editing, right? I think y'all can do that because I don't see y'all. I don't see y'all as like sworn enemies and nothing like that. So I think that's an option right there. That'll be a big one right there. So I think that's the guy right there. What do you think about that? I mean,
first of all,
had some issues.
Are you still drinking Coors Light, or did you switch your drink?
No, this is Coors.
Okay, I was like, you might have got something a little stronger tonight. My thoughts on that is like, as far as Future thought I was dissing him when I said this. That's how we kind of started bumping heads, and then he jumped out the window. When Keith brought up Future, I'm saying I don't know Future for doing content, bro. I never see him with chicks doing nothing. Like he's on the live talking. It might be a chick in the background. So that's what I was saying. And then he got offended, jumped out the window. So I had to get him together. Because I'm like, because you cover him a lot. I don't probably watch him as much as you. Are you aware of him having like lit type moments and having chicks on the screen and baddies and all that? Like, are you aware of that? Like, that's why I didn't even think. I thought Keith was just 100% trolling at that point. Like, he's not known for that.
Well,
I'm gonna put the videos out. I've never seen him do it. So I'm like, he's an IRL streamer.
He has the chicks. Yeah, he has the chicks on. He has the chicks on the screen, but it ends in sometime travesty. Sometimes so. Yeah, he has the live stream. If you mean that, but he's talking about like edited forms. I mean, I know videos, video demand videos. I think now if y'all attention, if y'all put it on wax, that'll be a huge verse. That'll be a huge verse right there. Because y'all are not, like I said, y'all are not too far gone to where y'all can't negotiate and go ahead and do the verse and put it on wax. You know what I'm saying? I think y'all are level-headed enough to.
You know what I would be willing to do, because I feel like, because I wouldn't really want to waste my content with him, because I don't believe in him being a content creator and having lit footage or turning up with baddies, right? So he may have some footage that I'm unaware of. But what I would, because I would want to save that for like, because I'm trying to get a title shot. But what I would be willing to do is
you want check in effect. That's what you want. You want check.
Jack, Keys, Barbara Rail, down. I want the best. Whoever the niggas considered the best, I want to battle one of the people that's considered the best. I want a title shot. But and I know they keep saying this and that, but okay, cool. Now with Future, I will be willing to like, I said if I went to Brazil or wherever we went, we go to the same country, same time, and not even like a collab as a competition. You go get lit, I'll go get lit, and who get the littest on this trip? That'd be the battle right there. Like the whole time we on the trip, the whole goal is who's got the littest moments, who's got the baddest chicks, who's like, let's make it happen. That way I don't gotta waste all my footage getting into a battle like that. You know what I'm saying? I can be like, and I could still say that for a championship fight. You know what I'm saying? But I will be willing to be like, all right, nigga, you think you known and you popping and you him? All right, cool. You supposed to think that way. All right, let's go on a trip. Boom, boom, boom. And let's go get lit. This your moment to shine. Show the space that you can turn it up. You can get them baddies. You can figure it out. Let's go do it on the trip and see what's up. Now, the question is, the $1 million question is, you know what I'm saying? Would he, first of all, you know what I'm saying, be brave enough to get in the ring with me? You know what I mean? That's number one. And number two, what do you think about that?
Yeah, I mean that's an option. Also, you know, we just had the Riz off, right? Shout out to the Barber World International Zone. He had the Riz offs out there inside Thailand, so that was a competition. So yeah, if he agrees to that, yeah, you know, pick a location. Yeah, that'll be that's cool. It's all the competition, all in fun, right? You know, so and some showmanship. You know, I think yeah, that'll work if he agrees to it.
Right. So I mean, I'm just saying because y'all keep bringing his name up, so I'm like, I would be willing to do that just to show him real quick. Like, I'm not ducking no smoke, bro. We could go out here and we could run the content. But as far as like getting into like a versus and a battle, I'm saving that for a title shot. But I will be willing to go do it in real life. You know, competition. We don't gotta get lit together. You work your shit, I work my thing. It's Online Nation versus Camp 9. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it done. And that will help him out with another fundraiser. Because you know what I'm saying? Because that's like, all right, people have a reason to fundraiser trip, get excited about the shit. You know what I'm saying? Let's make it happen. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
That'd be a fundraiser in the bank for him. You know what I'm saying? In the bank. Niggas would guarantee and we could run it and I'll give him that work. So, you know, I'm sure he watch this live, he gonna hear it. And so, and if he don't watch it, which I know he will, it'll get back to him. Like it always get back to me. So because his manager Carter Ford is in the building. So yeah, that's what I would be willing to do.
Okay. So I mean, you know, there's options out there. There's options out there. But I will tell you this, man. You have had the space lit though with that whole Rello situation. So I just wanted to come up and tell you that. So you have had it lit. So and I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? Because you gave us stuff to talk about. I'm saying even though I didn't go full force 100%, you did give us stuff to talk about. You know, you gave Rello a whole storyline out there inside Punta Cana. You helped them out with that storyline. So, yeah. So, man, say good work with that. You know, I do want y'all to just, not get into no crazy fights and nothing like that. Even though, like I said, if people do fight, cover it, and I get a lot of views and stuff. But I gotta be careful with that. You know what I'm saying? So that was, like I said, in closing, before I get back out of here in closing. Yeah, I just kind of want y'all to keep it to you. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I know people go get out of line and people say stuff and piss you off. People piss me off sometimes. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
I just want y'all to. But I think y'all are not y'all. Or none of y'all guys are too far gone right now. You know, so where y'all can't do content together, and still y'all don't have to be best friends. Y'all don't have to have Thanksgiving dinner or anything like that. But continue to drop the content, drop your lives, and make that money. Make that money on YouTube, man. That's my advice to you guys. You know.
Facts. So I really appreciate you coming up, man, and clarifying where we stood because I just wasn't understanding what you said made sense. And
Yeah.
you know, I appreciate you, Razor, man, and you definitely an important person in the space. So I just want to make sure that you know what I mean. Ain't no confusion. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no doubt. Shout out to you. Shout out to the chat. Hit the like button, guys. Hit the like button. And send it in. You gotta tell them to K9. You gotta tell them to send it in. K9, send it in.
Send it in.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Raz.
All right.
All right. So damn, Carter, you been trying to get my attention. He said, "Stop crying." Now I see you ain't nobody hating on you or speaking against you. I'm not crying. I'm just making sure, seeing you know, where me and Ray's is at because you know I had 2 trips and you know it was just I just had to clarify, get some clarification, some understanding. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, says really Joe with the future symbol on the tongue. Did really Joe have a future symbol on his tongue? Where is he? Let me try to enlarge that. I don't know what it's talking about. All right. Yeah, so you know, he said salute to Rays. Rays is gone. He said, we can't because you blocking. Yeah, I heard Carter, you've been blocking people that mention my name, Carter. Heard you been over there blocking and timing out and your whole little crew. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I don't know. That's just the word. So stop it, Rays. You know damn well Future don't do content. That's what I was feeling like. What content would he possibly have to bring to the table? Like I don't know, cause like my content is like me turning up, getting lit with baddies, like not just them walking by. Like we are interaction, engagement. That's my content. I don't know what he possibly would have. Say, hey yo, chill, K9. Hey. Chill, don't pay the bills. You know, I'm chilling, I'm thugging. He said, Razor, what up made you pop up today? Man, you know, a lot of people watch, man. Sometimes from the bushes, but Razor was probably just scamming through, you know what I'm saying? And then he heard me bring up his name and asking Keith about the situation. So he decided to like, you know, tap all the way in. You know what I'm saying? But salute to Razor Ray, salute to Keys in the streets, you know what I'm saying? And Carter 4, you know, Carter 4 the publicist, you got to get to work. You have to get to work, man. You got a lot of work to do. You got a lot of work on your hand. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, anyway, man, I'm here doing my thing, man. Like I said, when Jay Rello jumped out the window tonight, I ain't get out my body because, you know, that's not how it always goes. It's just like I clarify what happened with that situation. And you know, Jay Rello, and you remember said people saying even battle Jay Rello. Bro, Jay Rello would fucking have to like you know what Jay Rello would have to do to battle me? Something crazy, demonic, and strange for a piece of change. Because there's no way he could just go out, get lit, and do better content than me, bro. You gotta do some shit like steal a cop car or something. You gotta do something crazy to even be able to beat me, bro. Because he don't do content, bro. He don't really do content, really. Like, I mean, He's entertaining, bro, but he can't get lit with chicks, really. I mean, I will give Rello this. I seen him with the chick in Punta Cana, and that's like the littest moment I seen him with a chick where he was actually not getting into it with her, and she was actually giving him play. Like that's the only time in my mind, I can. It might have been other moments that I'm unaware of, or I just can't recall at the moment. But as I'm thinking about it currently, that little light-skinned chick in Punta Cana, and she looked decent. That's the only chick I've seen that looked decent that really was like act like she was even interested in hanging out with him for real, for real. You know what I'm saying? Where he probably could get some lit content with her without it turning into a thing. But knowing him, even though she's being cool with him, he'll find a way to turn it to where they fall out anyway. So I don't know. But anyway, how long I've been live, man? If anybody don't got nothing to say, I'm gonna drop the link. Nobody come up in a minute and rap for a minute. I'm gonna conclude this live. Been up here for a minute, and because tomorrow is a work day. You know what I'm saying? So if anybody want to come up, ask me some questions or whatever before I end the live, they're more than welcome. And other than that, we're gonna keep moving and grooving. But y'all stay tuned, man, because K9, I'm kicking ass and taking names, and I'm not gonna stop even if they call the cops. Beat them down till they get used to it. Make sure y'all hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? There's not a lot of things in life that are free, but the like button truly is. Don't cost you a dime. You know what I'm saying? But let's see. Let me put that in there real quick. We should get to 50 real quick before we get out of here. All right. I didn't even type all the words in there. I know what I meant. I'm going to just hit the like button. But yeah, so anyway, man, we over here working and grinding. My editing skills are getting superb, as you guys seen. And I'm really ready to fillet someone if they play with me. And I'm just talking about in a sense of content. You know what I mean? Running that content, bro. Putting it, because I be hearing dudes all the time talking about how good they are at editing, and I'll be like thinking like, you might be good at editing, but they didn't stop with you. So you know what I mean? And I feel like I'm moving up the ranks pretty quick when it comes to this editing. You know what I'm saying? So, and I'm only gonna get better and better. You know what I'm saying? So I'm on the rise with all that. All right, Zez says, Carter, go on the panel. Carter, hey, Carter's in shock right now. I shook up the world. I shook up the crew. You know what I mean? So Carter's, it take a few days to get out of that shock, bro. But we'll just call it the K9 effect. You know what I'm saying? But shout out, I don't even really hate Carter, man. But I had to give Carter that work because he was standing there. Like anybody standing too close to a nigga I'm going after, they got to get the work too. Because if you trying to help who I'm coming after, I got to get you too. You know what I'm saying? So it was a light jab at Carter because I know Carter's over there. That's his team. So you know what I mean? I'm getting everybody that's standing on the corner when I roll by. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Can't leave no witnesses. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. But anyway, it's your boy K9, No Fear Entertainment, giving it up. Thought we get to 50. Like, we almost close. I might stay on a few more minutes till we get to 50. It's 50, aka Ferrari F50. Time to break it down. Yeah, man. So anyway, like I said, man, it's your boy K9, No Fear Entertainment, holding it down for Camp 9. If you don't know, now you know. And over here, man, we not afraid to compete. And we kicking ass and taking names, and we showing and proving hard work and dedication is what you can expect at a K9 and at a Camp 9. It's your boy. Y'all be safe, and bet your money on me to win the race. Bet your rent money on me. All right, y'all. I'm out.